Are we about to have another story? Why in the...
You don't want to, you wouldn't even be in the same room as me? What did Giljan get unpartnered for? Oh, you're happy with your stream being embedded right next to Vallun's stream? What did Vallun get unpartnered for? How about, you're happy being associated with those people? Well, in case you guys watching this video aren't aware of what those guys got unpartnered for, Vallun and Giljan, they got unpartnered for using racial epithets on stream. And
So apparently Guild Wars 2 has like a serious embed problem. For those of you that don't know, embedding is where you put your stream on a website and like you put it off to the side, and everyone that's on that website page counts as a viewer for the website or for your stream, but they're not actually in your stream. So you can see this is like a really disingenuous way to basically increase your view count. It's view botting, pretty plain and simple. It meets basically all the definitions of view botting. Twitch TOS technically allows certain types of embedding. It's fraud. It absolutely is fraud. And the reason that it's fraud is because people get sponsorships based on their view counts. And so if you have like a really high view count because you're an embedder and a sponsor offers you a deal, they're going to give you more money for that view count, and then they're going to get less return on that investment because those people aren't actually watching your stream. And so like sponsors end up paying actual content creators less money because streamers are embedding, right? Because they're like, well, we didn't get our money back on that investment nearly as much as we thought we were going to. We're going to pay the next streamer a lot less money, if that makes sense. F Extra Life Wiki. Yeah, if you guys remember, there was a big like drama with Extra Life back in the day. Extra Life used to do this for like 20,000 viewers. He embedded his stream on like every wiki channel. Anyway, apparently it's kind of hit the Guild Wars 2 category, and there's been a lot of drama about it. We're probably not going to watch all of every video, but I'm curious who he's talking about. There was a response video made for this as well.
Has been a problem for many video game communities for a long time.
We had some problems with embedding in the BDO community, like really bad. Like Garmoth.com embedded and like shit down Choice's throat back in the day, and every content creator's throat back in the day during Land of the Morning Light release. They embedded and then said they were doing it for charity, and then scammed the shit out of the charity basically by like... So what they did is they embedded at the top of the category. They collected all the ad revenue themselves, and the only money that Garmoth gave to charity, as far as I'm aware, was the sub revenue for the stream, which was basically nothing. So like they embedded at the top of the category saying that they were embedding for charity when they didn't for like a really long time, made a lot of people upset. Then Garmoth.com got banned on Twitch because Twitch does not like it when you do that. Anyway, we've had a few other embedders in the category. I'm not going to name names. Garmoth is one of the big ones though, and that was a little rough. Global Ad patches up. We'll look at that after we cover this.
Especially last year when Extra Life got exposed for faking 90% of their viewers, dominating.
And to be clear, there's a Chrome extension that allows you to see basically who is being disingenuous with their viewers like this.
Every Twitch category they would go to, and using these fake numbers to get paid more by sponsorships, including a...
Bro, imagine having 38,000 viewers and losing 92 follows. That's crazy.
Seeing these fake numbers to get paid more by sponsorships, including ArenaNet that sponsored them back in End of Dragons.
Okay, well, dude, who the... Yeah, and this is my point. So ArenaNet probably paid Extra Life a stupid amount of money. Like you guys, over 30 grand. Over 30, probably 50,000. I'm just speculating. A tremendous amount of money on a sponsorship like that. And they delivered almost nothing to the category as a result. And that's a serious issue.
And now, this is starting to happen in Guild Wars 2 as well. There are a few big streamers who are taking advantage of Guild Wars 2 fan websites to hide their embedded streams on them and reach the top of the Guild Wars 2 category with fake.
Yeah, see, this is how you see it, is this Chrome extension. And to be clear, the Chrome extension is definitely, it's off, right? It definitely f***ed up. Like, hey, this guy's got 124% authentic viewership. So it's off. But anything below about like 30%, right, authentic viewership, they're definitely not doing something that is really super great. And to be clear, Twitch does now have embedding rules on the platform. You don't see it nearly as much anymore. I'm not exactly sure what the embed rules necessarily are, but I do want to say this. That if you're a streamer in a category kind of like Guild Wars 2 or even Black Desert Online and Guild Wars 2 share very similar communities in how all the content creators seem to know each other and they all seem to interact with each other like regularly. If you are in a space where you're trying to make friends with all these content creators and everyone's trying to help each other and everyone is trying to prop each other up and you are embedding your stream, you are basically saying, I am more important than everyone else. This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, everyone else in the category. I'm going to embed and be at the top of the category because it helps me, right? And like, even if you're technically staying within the rules of embedding, the biggest problem with embedding is that it's really disingenuous for like literally everyone else. So in a small community like Guild Wars 2, I would not expect this to be a super big problem because like most of the Guild Wars 2 creators, to my knowledge, really like each other and they're extremely welcoming. Like that's how I felt when I started playing the game, and I fully intend to continue playing the game. But like, yeah, I'm wondering
Fake viewers.
who he's talking about.
In this video, I will tell you why this is not good for the community,
It's not.
the game, and of course, you. First,
Yeah, the
what is
game,
embedding?
whatever.
Have you seen those little ads on
So I've already explained all this, so we're gonna skip all this.
stream? Why is embedding bad for you?
I've already explained all this too.
That. How does this affect the community? Guild Wars 2 is not a big game in terms
Yeah, again, so I don't know how well he's gonna do. I'll let him
of
explain.
viewership on Twitch.
I'll explain it as quickly as I can. So if you're in a category, every single one of these slots is money. Every single one of these slots is visibility. So if I'm in the Guild Wars 2 category right now, if I refresh, I should be here. Well, it doesn't show me yet, but I am in the Guild Wars 2 category right now. Every single one of these slots is viewership. Every single one of these slots is visibility. Okay, so like if you're in the top slot, you're getting the most follows per hour, followed by the next one, followed by the next one, followed by the next one. So if you have an embedder in the top slot, they're basically getting the most follows per hour, the most people cycling through the category. And if people are discouraged, if there's too many embedders or FK streamers, it discourages people from exploring more Twitch content in the future. So you're talking about discouraging people from engaging on Twitch with actual content creators. And you're talking about discouraging people from, like, if they see an embedder and they're like, wow, the chat's really not moving on this streamer. That's really weird. They're not going to be super enthusiastic about chatting in that chat. They're going to try to move on to the next streamer. If there's too many of them, they're just going to stop engaging altogether. So it definitely hurts everyone. And also, again, it just shits on everyone because you're artificially inflating your viewers. For the most part, you're basically artificially inflating your viewers to get ahead of all these other people that are working really hard, right? It's like really hard to get there.
Which sites are being embedded in Guild Wars 2? Now that we have established that embedding is indeed a negative for everyone but the person who is doing it, let's talk about what happens in Guild Wars 2, where this happens. Now, the biggest website that actually embeds is Guildgen. The website has a lot of Guild Wars 2 build guides, mainly done
Guildgen.com. This would, like, Garmoth is a much bigger website than this, I think.
by former arena partner Vallun. So here we have, of course, the website Guildgen. You can
not
see
even
here
loading
the
for me.
builds, there are the everything about the Guild Wars and other articles and stuff. And honestly, they also have something like other games like Wuthering Waves.
So the website's not even loading for
Some
me.
guys for that. And at any of these pages, you're gonna see that you're gonna have both.
Okay, so this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. You can see, again, look at the scroll bar on the right side. I'll move the chat out of the way. The embed is literally all the way at the bottom of the website, tucked into a corner, basically, or like just all the way at the bottom of the website. But everyone that's on the page is counting as a viewer for these streamers right here. Again, this is super disingenuous. Right?
Vallun and Mukluk's streams on the bottom playing
So Mukluk,
at all times, even when
Vallun, is Vallun like a big streamer for Guild Wars 2? Let's see. Guild Wars 2. Most watched. Go average viewers. Oh, Mukluk is really big. Mukluk is very big. That is a very big streamer in the category. And then there's Vallun right there. Okay, so yeah, this is an issue. Yeah, so when your top creators are doing this, that's a problem. He's a PvP streamer. Well, I wonder, do they have YouTubes too? Mukluk. I mean, a lot of times they don't even really know how shitty it is to the other content creators around them.
Hey,
oh, this guy's huge. This guy's massive. Yeah, this is the video that they sent me. And so I've clicked on it. I have not seen this yet. I have not seen this yet. But I clicked on it so I could get the link because somebody sent this to me. And this is his response. We're going to look at this. But this guy's really big. This guy's really big. Who's the other guy? The other guy is Vallun. Does this guy have a YouTube? This guy's huge. This guy's really big. Yeah, these are massive. So like, I'm curious if they're doing it because they're just, and they know that how bad it is to shit on people like this, or if it's like, you know, it's an accident, whatever. Like they didn't really realize the impact, whatever the fuck you want to say.
When they're not streaming, it'll just...
And I'm also curious how many viewers are actually coming through from the website.
Say that it's offline, but it will be right here. And you can even go for something like Wuthering Waves. Like there's nothing to do with Guild Wars 2, and you're gonna see that they're still on the bottom as well.
Oh yeah, see, so they're still in it
right here.
Yep, that is them.
So obviously this is gonna give them, because they have a lot of traffic in this website, this is gonna give them a lot of viewers.
We have this problem with BDO-lytics. That's why I don't tell anybody to use BDO-lytics anymore.
Mukluk also has this...
Or is it BDO Codex? It might be BDO Codex.
His actual website. It's a bit better because at least this one is not hidden. This one is not only muted, but completely hidden in the bottom. Like,
yeah, they're not new to the game at all. These people are
unless you really
huge
try and
creators.
explore the entire website.
These are some of the biggest creators in the category, hands down. Like Mukluk, I'm pretty sure, based on this number right here, this person 10 hours streamed, so probably not an actual streamer in the category that does a lot of work. Could be wrong about that, but 10 hours is not very much. 38 is definitely a lot higher, for sure. 66, that's an actual streamer in the category. Loranity, that person actually streams a lot in the category, right? Like that's how you can tell.
Even to the absolute bottom.
Muck's content is solid for his audience. I'm not trying to say they're bad creators. I'm just trying to get a handle on who these people are. That's all. And like, I'm not trying to say that they're bad people. But I am saying that embedding is really bad for your community. It's bad. It is. Even if you're doing it in like the legal way on Twitch, it's a really shitty thing to do to every single other content creator in your community. It really is.
Right? And you can see that...
Like Choice does not embed. Bicep does not embed. I do not embed for a reason. Because in the BDO community, like, it would be really disingenuous to do that to everybody. Like, that would be really shitty. It would be like running 24... It's like we have the same problem with the 24-hour drop streamers. How much do we like those people? Like, that shit.
Also,
right?
Is out-stopped and muted. Both of these streamers' viewerships are getting insanely boosted by this. Now, there are other...
How insanely boosted are we
streamers
talking?
who do indeed embed or view it in the category, but it's very hard to tell which one it is, and they're not really that impactful. Not to use this as an excuse though. But with these other two, it is very easy to see where the viewers come from. It's obviously from Gilgen's website. So in order to know how much...
Okay, so this has a degree of... So if he's got 31% integrity on his stream... Wait, he's not even in the... Wait, what the... Okay, so he's in the Warhammer category. He's got 31% integrity on his viewers. That's really rough. That's really rough. So let's say that it's off by up to 30%. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's say it's off by 30%, which it typically isn't. It's off by anywhere from a factor of 1% to 20% on average, but let's say 30. That means at minimum, at least 40% of his viewers are not actually there, and it's probably a much higher figure. 40% of 528 is about, he's essentially embedding for a little over 200 viewers at the time of this snip. it puts him in the top slot of a new category without having to really try very much as well, which is massive, by the way. So he's not even in the Guild Wars 2 category. He's not even in his home category, and he's got massive viewership.
Actual real viewers.
It looks like he's using embedding to stream other games and not take the hit. That's well, I mean, like that's what it looks like here. Like, that's really obvious, right? Like, that's...
These people have...
Again, I'm not trying to say he's necessarily a bad person. I'd like to hear his response to the whole thing first.
This little extension called Stream Charts. This one will...
Stream Charts is a good extension. It is off by X percentage, right? Like, not all of these percentages are bang on. Like, I don't know what it would say for mine, but I don't do any of this stuff, so it should be somewhere around 100. But you can see it's 119. It's usually not off by more than about 20%.
Essentially calculate with the Twitch API how many
anyone below 40 or 30% is really, yeah.
People are actually logged in inside of any stream, right? And of course, whenever you are inside of the actual website in Guildgen, you actually won't count as a viewer in the chat. Therefore, of course, this can be tracked and, you know, with the API, and therefore you can actually get the percentage, right? Otherwise, it would...
46 is a little higher. This guy doesn't look like he's taking as much of a... I think 46 is still really low. You can see every single other person, 100, 100, 100, 93, 100, 300, 92, 100, right? Everyone else is green. He's in the yellow. That means there's...
would not actually be possible if there was no
That's
difference
rough.
between a viewer from just watching the stream here and a viewer from watching the stream or being in the website watching the stream passively. So if you are logged in into an account in Twitch and you are in this chat in this stream, you'll appear as one of the percentage, right? So in this case, in this person, 84% of people are actually unique authorized viewers that are logged in. Now, of course, not everyone's gonna have a number that is like perfect, right? Of course, there's gonna be some people that are actually not logged in.
31's pretty low.
Sometimes, for example, this one has 119%. This means that this person has been rated, or something along those lines.
True,
And
can
of
be
course,
rated.
We have other ones that you see that certain percentages.
Another bad thing about embedding that people don't talk about is when you raid somebody. Like if Mukluk were to raid somebody here with 528 viewers, all of those embed viewers go away instantly. Plus half of your viewers typically go away. You're only going to raid them for about 100 viewers. It's really bad. It hurts so bad.
Are lower because of, you know, embedding, for example, view botting or so on and so on. Now, the threshold is 80 to 100% is pretty okay embedding. First of all, I want
Sorry guys, this is at least 2 videos.
to say I don't hate any of these streamers. I watch Mukluk a lot when I started the game, same as
Yeah, he seems
Vallun,
legit.
trying to get some builds, and of course guides from Mukluk. I watch them a lot and I really do like them as content creators. Well, until Vallun got a partner for reasons. or very
Do I have any Guild Wars 2 viewers in the chat? Why did Vallun get unpartnered?
specific reasons. But
Why
let's
is he
try
laughing?
and devil's advocate in favor of embedding. Is there anything good about this? One of the biggest arguments I've seen about this being okay is the fact that, well, if they created their website, they deserve some sort of...
It's a job for him, dude. He also streamed Raid Shadow Legends like 3 times at least. He's gonna take opportunities when he gets them to feed his family. It's an unfair advantage, but that's capitalism for you. Okay, so that's like the biggest L take you've ever seen. Racism, I think, but the screenshots are ancient. Okay, well, we'll see. I'm not gonna... Yeah, all right, that's whatever. So, anyone defending embedding because, like, it's somebody's job? Well, it's everyone's job on the platform, okay? If you're streaming on Twitch or you're making content on YouTube, everyone has a job to do, but everyone else is playing ethically, like, doing that job ethically, and you're, like, embezzling from the company, okay? Like... this isn't capitalism for you. It's just basically disingenuous fraud. Plain and simple. Raid Shadow Legends is going to pay you based on your average viewership. Your average viewership is 200 average viewers, higher than it should be if you weren't embedding, which means Raid Shadow Legends is losing money on your sponsorship because they're not actually getting the delivery on that value. A, so that's why it's fraud. A. B, it's really bad for the other content creators in your community. And when you're a large content creator, like Mukluk's a really big guy. Vallun looks like he's really big guy. He's big too. right? These are huge content creators in Guild Wars 2. You set the example for every single other streamer in the category. This would be like me embedding to get to the top of BDO, or Choice embedding to get to the top of BDO, or AFK drop streaming. How horribly shitty would that be of Choice? Is he technically, like, is he going to get banned on Twitch for AFK drop streaming? Probably not, even though it's technically against TOS. He's probably not, but like it would just dumpster every single other person in the category, and Choice would probably get more sponsors. He would get a lot more ad revenue. He would get like way more money overall and visibility just for being at the top of the category in AFK drop streaming. I could too. And guess what? I make a living doing this as well. But the reason I don't do stuff like this is because it's horrendous for everyone else below you in the category. It's really rough. It's really rough.
Sort of compensation, right? What's wrong with wanting to get paid with viewers by doing this? Well, just because you put effort into something without getting paid by your own free will, by the way, we saw this back in the day with the Fast drama, does not mean you can do something scummy to get compensated for it.
Correct.
Imagine if I went to a random house and cleaned the house windows, then I knock at the door and demand money for my service. That doesn't make any sense.
I wouldn't say that's the best example. I would say that you say that you're going to power wash the driveway and you demand $500 for that. Or $50. Let's say you take $50 for power washing the driveway, and then you get the power washer out, and it's just a hose, and you just hose off their driveway and ask for the $50. Okay, so like a sponsor is expecting a certain service to be provided to them, and you're giving them a shitty service. You're giving them a shitty job. Okay, so like, yeah, it's definitely fraud, no question.
You did it by your own will. You did the website by your own will, and we can support you, of course, but you can't take that away from us. Well, Darren's, every other category does it too. It is true, Guild Wars 2 does not have that much.
Oh, I don't think that BDO really has very many people that do. Oh my god, that's 17% of his viewers are legit. Wait, what? He's got 50 viewers. He's got actually 50 viewers. 124%. Usually this means you got rated, or sometimes it's just off. Like I said, it can be off by like 20 or so percent. That's usually how it works. It's not necessarily the most reliable tool, but 17%, you can very clearly see who's not playing by the rules, right? That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. And you'll notice that these two streamers right here are directly hurt because he's not playing ethically.
Twitch.
That's
and
not
this
fun.
makes the game look very dead to most people. So wouldn't it be better if we bring more viewership to the category, considering every other game does it too? First of all, communities in gaming do not...
I don't really see BDO doing this very much. We had one streamer that was doing it, and I kind of ramrodded him for it, and he wasn't even crazy high in the category. And then if anyone tried to do this, I think that all of the streamers in BDO would collectively just dumpster them until they stopped. Like we're a really tight-knit community, kind of like what they're doing here.
Like embedding after the Fast Life drama. Some people still do it.
In one of Muck's streams, he asked Twitch and even ArenaNet if it's okay to let GuildGen put a stream on their website like that, and they said yes. Okay, see, that's horrendously disingenuous. What's up, Ian? I assume you're one of the creators in this category here. So that has absolutely no sway in whether or not you should do it or not. Just because ArenaNet, a multi-billion-dollar company, said that, yeah, we don't really care if you do that. They don't know the implications. It doesn't necessarily hurt ArenaNet per se to embed your stream on a website. It does if you want to, like, 2 degrees of separation. You could say, yeah, it technically hurts them, but they don't really know the impact on that. And then he asked Twitch too. Well, Twitch technically does permit embedding if it's done in a certain way, via a certain process, which is stupid. They should just ban people that try to embed, or they should outlaw it, and then anyone that tries to exploit it, they should just ban them. But again, the most important thing here is that it's ethically and just a horrible thing to do. Isn't Guild Wars 2 is supposed to be, I wouldn't do it myself though. There's no reason to place my stream on every single page. Yes, but the reason you wouldn't do it yourself, Ian, is probably because it's very disingenuous to your fellow streamers. If you embed, you're artificially boosting your view count above all of the other streamers before you, and they are now getting less visibility because you're essentially cheating, right? You're not really playing by the rules per se. It's technically not against Twitch TOS, but again, we've heard people say this a lot. It doesn't mean it's not fraud. Okay, if he's taking sponsorships because of this, if he's taking and he's doing this to the other creators in the category, what does that say to how he thinks about all of the other content creators in the category? Right? Front page exposure is embed too. I think that's why I don't ban it completely. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. The little cartwheel thing that you guys see when you log in on Twitch, this is embed stuff. You know, when you first come to Twitch's homepage, you can like scroll between the different streams and stuff. Those are intentionally embedded streams that Twitch kind of cycles every once in a while to give love to to streamers that don't have a whole lot of viewers. They try to boost them to the top and give them a lot more visibility. And that's a good thing because it only happens for like one day for like a couple hours in like that one day, right? So like that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's when you're embedding every day and you're already a top streamer in the category, that's really bad. You know, it's disingenuous to all your fellow streamers because then all of the sponsors are going to give you the money, right? They're going to give you more money and they're going to give everyone else less money because here's the thing. Do you know what a sponsor does when they come into the category? I hate that. It's always at max volume and normally terrible music. Yeah, you're not wrong. But when a sponsor wants to come into the category, here's what they're going to do. They're going to go to the top streamer in the category and they're going to offer that person, you know what, we'll use Guild Wars 2's category. So, and I'm not sure if you stream Guild Wars 2. Yeah, here you are down here. You're at 213 peaks, 69 average viewers. Great job, sister. Proud of you. Amazing, especially in Guild Wars 2. That's great viewer numbers. But to be clear, Ian, they're going to go to Mukluk because he's the top streamer in the category, and they're going to offer him X amount of dollars because he has this many viewers in your category. And whatever Mukluk accepts, okay, they're going to go to the next streamer and they're going to offer him a percentage of whatever his viewership is. So if he has 425 viewers, let's just make it easy. Let's say that Mukluk gets paid $425 to do a sponsorship for 1 hour for this company. Okay, let's say he's getting 1 for 1. Okay, 1 for 1. Well, when they come down to you, they're going to give you a percentage of what they're giving him because he's got 425 viewers in the same category. You should be able to match him. Okay, so you are directly making less money because he has inflated his viewer count at the top of the category. And that hurts you. It does. It hurts you. It hurts everybody else. It really does hurt. That's why you don't want your top creators to be doing this. You also want your top creators to be ruthless when it comes to negotiating for sponsorships, because whatever Choice decides to take on a sponsorship, whatever Bicep, whatever Mukluk, whatever Vallun decides to take on a sponsorship, everyone else is only going to get a percentage of that based on what their viewership is in comparison. Okay. And so like you really want some aggressive negotiators, and Choice came to me and talked to me about this when I got to the top of the category. He was like, hey man, you have a responsibility to make sure that you're negotiating aggressively. Now I have mythic talent and no, they negotiate. Mythic is not around, right? So like that way we know I'm getting a good rate, and that means everyone else gets a better rate because I'm getting a good rate, right? But see, my viewership isn't necessarily it's not inflated, so it's not being disingenuous to everyone else because they're all getting a percentage of what I make based on my viewership at the top of the category, if that makes sense. And so like embedding can be a serious problem for the category. It also says, again, most follows per hour, second most, third most, fourth most. If you're getting more followers per hour than everyone else because you're embedding, it's really disingenuous to everyone, bro. To everyone.
But if they know, they will be
called out for it. I'm not saying that Mukluk is necessarily a bad guy. Let's hear his side of the story.
Gaming communities do not accept this as something that is good for the community.
No, they do not.
And when they see it, they call it out. Also, this event does not give thousands of viewers. It gives like 100 to 200, maybe
100 to 200 is a massive amount of viewers for a category like Guild Wars 2. What are we talking about? The top streamer, if I'm not in the category right now, the top streamer in Guild Wars 2 is 39 viewers. If you're embedding at all for even 10 viewers, it's a huge boost. Massive boost in this category. Like
200. So it only affects Guild Wars 2 streamers that do not embed, and doesn't really make Guild Wars 2 a competitive category in other games. In order for me to find Guild Wars 2, I'm gonna have to scroll a long time here. And even though here it actually is. And if we get 200 more viewers out of embedding, it's not really gonna make us go into the top of the category. It's gonna be around here, and that's about
That
it.
doesn't matter
Everything
too
here
much.
on the top will be ahead of us.
This shit doesn't matter too much. How many viewers, by show of hands in the chat, how many of you, when you get on Twitch, go to the category search and then scroll down and say, what game do I want to watch today? No one does this. No one does this, okay? Like, no one does. Me. Get the that first time chatter. Degenerates, bro.
So I don't think this is a very good argument.
Yeah,
now,
no.
This could obviously change if everyone in the community started embedding. We would get a lot more viewership and maybe could get to the top levels of Twitch category if
Wouldn't matter.
everyone in the community started embedding. But honestly, I don't want to have a category full of fake viewers. It would be terrible for the reputation of Guild Wars 2 as a game
would.
and as a community. Man, New World's biggest creator got called out for doing this. And, well, I don't think
New
anyone
World does
considers
this?
New World an actual relevant game anymore, do we? And of course, that didn't help New World's reputation about being a dead game and irrelevant at all. Well, what about drops? What is the difference between embeds and drops? They also inflate the viewership massively. Honestly, I agree. Drops are cringe, and there are multiple other games where they have permanent drops just to inflate the game's viewership.
I was gonna say Black Desert Online has there we are, baby. Woo! That's us, baby. Yes. I want to be clear. Having 24/7 drops is completely different, and drops are completely different than embedding. And you should, as a content creator, love drop campaigns. Love drop campaigns. You got drops enabled? Yeah, I should. I have drops on. You should love drop campaigns, especially for something like Guild Wars 2. Yes. Do you know why? It's because players that would not normally come discover content are going to open Twitch, even though they wouldn't normally. They're going to click on your stream, like Ayan's stream, for example, and they're going to say, I need my drops. They're going to click on the stream, and they're actually going to give Ayan a shot. And that person would never have found Ayan's stream or my stream or Mukluk or whoever, or Karen in this case, or Choice or Vert. They never would have found them before. Never would have found them before. If not for the drop campaign. So they come in, it drives viewership to the category. Sure, it boosts the category a little bit, but number one, as a streamer, you are actually getting much better follows per hour and much better discoverability because of drops. It doesn't cost you anything. Two, everyone gets it. So it's not like embedding where like one guy is exploiting everything. Everyone in the category is benefiting from drops for the most part, unless you turn them off intentionally, right? Which means that everyone has higher viewership, which means everyone makes more money from sponsorships. It's just a win-win-win-win-win. Ayan, the famous VTuber, Ayan in the chat. He's in the chat.
You can see everyone here.
It's like drops are an objective win. We can give a shout out for Ayan. Mods, are you here? Mods, can you get a shout out for Ayan? Again, drops are a good thing. You should not be shitting on drops. All right? If Guild Wars 2 had perma drops, it would be way better for the game. It's just the truth. Okay? It's just the truth. It would be better for the game. It would be better for the creators. No one would complain about it. Everyone would make more money. Everybody wins.
Have drops every stream here.
Thank you.
Has them.
Good job, Lucy.
And if you go to drops in the Twitch dashboard, you're gonna see that Albion has drops for every day. September 15, September 16, September 17, September
does too.
18, September 19th, and you just keep going forever. The same thing goes for Black Desert. You can see September 18th, September 19th, 20th, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and just continuously go until the end of the month. And of course, as soon as the month is ending, they're gonna do it again. They're gonna get drops again. Essentially force the people that are actually watching here, they actually play the game, to watch streams and not really interact with the streamers at all, and just artificially make the whole category more popular.
No, that's not. He has the wrong take on this. I've agreed with his take so far, but he has the wrong take on this. And I'll move my webcam so you guys can see this beautiful guy. He has the wrong take on this. People do actually come engage with a streamer. When there's drops in a category, they will come in and they have a fairly high chance, because these are actual viewers that are actually watching your stream, that will come in and they have a chance to interact with chat. Probably not. They might just mute it and like move it off to the side, but you're still there and they're still technically a viewer. This is way different than embedding, where they don't even know that they're technically a viewer in your stream because the embed is all the way at the bottom of the thing. No one else has it, and they have a 0% chance of interacting in your chat or like really discovering your content at all. Right? This is very, very different. Drops are objectively a good thing for every category. It boosts your numbers. It increases engagement. It can decrease engagement if you specifically encourage AFK drops. It will. It can increase or can decrease engagement if you're running 24/7 drops, and that's shitty. That's shitty. But like, they should just ban that, right?
Pillar, quote unquote. Even though these are essentially not real viewers.
How long do you need to watch BDO for Guild Wars or for drops? It's like 2 hours. 2 hours a day.
The big difference, though,
is there drops in Guild Wars too?
Is whenever someone wants drops, they're deciding to watch the stream. They're not getting tricked into having the stream playing in a small muted window. They are still fake viewers and make categories that shouldn't have as much viewers. Have a lot of them and go higher in the category, but well, at least they're not tricking you into doing it. But honestly, it should also go. Drops only affect.
No. Drops should not go. Forgive him, Lord. Dan Clancy, do not listen to this man. He's crazy. What the f are you thinking? Bro, what are you doing? No, don't listen to this guy. He has no idea what he's talking about. What the f? Drops are good. What the hell?
Affect the community. Embeds affect the community and the individual in a negative way.
Embeds are
Conclusion.
bad.
Well, what can we do? I want to reiterate, I don't hate any of the streamers, but I do think people should know this is happening and make their own minds about what they believe and what they think. That being said, I do think they shouldn't be embedding in this way, and they should be doing it instead in an ethical way. We already talked about how Hearthstone does it, but Mobalyptic does a very similar thing, and they have an insane amount of different games that they actually cover.
I thought that Twitch said that you can't use embeds to artificially inflate your view count anymore. That you could do embedding, but I don't think it's allowed to count towards your view count anymore. I could have sworn that they changed that months ago, but I don't know the exact terminology on it.
Here checking a build for Deadlock, a very good game. And look at that. There's an embed that is paused. And you can just click on it if you want to watch. Isn't that...
Yeah, see, that's different. If you actually want to click it, yeah, sure.
Crazy, guys. What a concept to be able to choose to watch an embed stream. I don't know how they're doing it. The only way this ever changes is if we as a community call it out and let everyone that tries to embed it know that we do not accept this. I don't want to be in a place where everyone in the category is embedding from different websites because nobody tried to stop this when it started. If this ends up being the case...
It's a certain ratio of the stream, 240 by 240. Yeah, but they put it at the very bottom of the web page, though. It's like there's zero chance that you're going to see it. So even if it's meeting the... Do you see how disingenuous this is? Right? If the web page is this big, right, and you have your stream down here, even if you technically meet Twitch's requirements, well, no one's ever going to scroll down and see your stream, but you count as a viewer even if they're looking at something up here. That's fraud. Plain and simple. That's fraud. Yeah, like that's a loophole. Yeah, what are we talking about?
Trying to start a stream channel on this category will be insanely difficult, as you will not have the same possibilities as embedders who are already established in the community. The only reason...
Okay, I've heard enough. This guy's video was really good. I disagree with his take on drops, but the rest of this was good. People told me I should watch this one first, so there's the video there. This is 1 month ago. Apparently there was a response made.
Hey gamers, Mukluk here.
Yeah, and this is Mukluk himself here, and this was 9 days ago. So this is much more recent. So this is Mukluk's response to, I think, that video? Or I could be wrong. But well, I'll let him explain. I'm not trying to say that he's a horrible person or that he's bad. I'm a third party here. I'd love to play more Guild Wars 2. I'd love to get involved with the community more. And I'm trying to get a feel for how the content creators interact with each other. Yeah, so let's let him see. Let's let him do it.
This is not one of my usual videos.
This is the second response from Muck. Well, this is the one that I was sent.
It is not a guide, nor is it meant to be funny, and I even tried to give it a boring thumbnail. This is one of those rare real talk videos on my channel. You'll notice I'm not keeping eye contact with the camera.
I love it. I gave it a boring thumbnail. You shut your mouth. You You joker, you. This thumbnail is so good. This thumbnail is literally... It just says drama with black and white. Bro, that's a great thumbnail. He's like, oh, I gave it a garbage thumbnail. Come on. This guy's good at YouTube. This guy's so good at YouTube. He's got 96,000 subscribers. Who's not going to click on that thumbnail, really?
Camera very well. I wrote a script for this to structure everything as I want to make sure I don't forget anything. This is why I usually talk while hiding behind the little guy over there. So if you don't care about the topic I'm about to dive into, you've been warned this video may be a slog. Now, this video didn't have to get made, but I'm choosing to do so to explain to the people who are invested in this community what the hell happened, because the amount of times I've had to pause what I'm doing to retell the same story has gotten tiring. So here we are. This video is about embeds. It is a topic related to me, and one which I wish I could just ignore the haters on, but the amount of misinformation going around has resulted in over a month of harassment on my streams, Discord, and a few folks have found me on Facebook, which is...
That's weird, but I will say this, that if you're embedding, I don't know the extent of the harassment, but if the community starts harassing you because you're embedding, even if you're embedding technically via Twitch TOS, the only thing that people can't feel like they can do, like the other streamers in the category, you need to see it from their perspective, man. You're the top streamer in the category, and you're embedding your stream. That means they have no chance of ever passing you or even like getting the visibility that they should. You're shitting on everyone else. Everyone else. You're just like, everyone else is being thrown in the dumpster for your self-benefit, and that's just like a really selfish thing to do. So you can't really get upset if people come harass you for it. Now, granted, let's see what the harassment was, but like, if people are giving you a hard time for it, probably deserved in some cases.
Extra unsettling. And quite frankly, staying silent seems to simply make them think it is okay to just keep doing this, so I have to say something. Alright, so for those who don't know, embedding a stream is taking a stream that is happening on Twitch or another platform and linking it to another webpage. Yeah. So if you visit said webpage, the stream is playing somewhere on it. Many websites have
and you don't, and you count as a viewer.
We talked rules about this, but we're talking about Twitch right now, so I'm going to focus on that. Twitch has its own rules for embeds, which change over time as people do different things with them. As long as you follow these, you are welcome to use this as a tool to help grow your channel. Twitch themselves uses embedding when you're lucky enough to get on.
They do use this, but Twitch uses it. They boost your stream for like an hour or two, right? And like, it's supposed to help your visibility, and it does. I think that that kind of embedding is actually good, the way that Twitch does it, because it's only for like an hour or two, right? And you know kind of when it's going to happen. But like, again, embedding all the time is just shitty for everyone else, man. You're supposed to set the example, and you're not setting a good example when you do this.
On the front page of Twitch. I'm going to give extreme examples of the negative and positive uses of this feature.
Hey, and that's
in the
amazing.
past, some people would embed a single pixel of their stream onto various popular websites. This would not offer them any discoverability on the website itself.
Well, and I've never seen you on the front page carousel. I look through that multiple times a day. I don't think I've ever seen you on the front page carousel.
But would inflate the viewer count on,
maybe it's just timing,
on Twitch. Twitch at that time sorted categories by largest amount of viewers to smallest amount of viewers,
Asia
so it would
specific,
move you way up the page by doing this. The general problem is people might join a chat of a stream who had no real viewers and 10,000 fake ones, ask a question, not get a response, and leave altogether because they were given a bad first experience. An experience that may have been better if they had visited another broadcaster. Now for a good example. Back when the Steam launch of Guild Wars 2 happened, I was given an opportunity to represent Guild Wars 2 on the front page of Twitch and embed. I was still
well, like, he has to understand, right? Like, this is shitty.
Live on twitch.tv/mukluk, but also live on twitch.tv on the carousel at the top. Now, for some people, I was on the back of the carousel, but they still counted as viewers for me during this time period. Mighty Teapot and Loranity also got to enjoy the same incredible opportunity during the launch of Janthier Wilds. When I found out I would be on the front page for an hour, I meticulously planned that hour to be as entertaining as possible. I had Smart man. Groups waiting for me at raid bosses, strike bosses, the Nightmare Fractal, Death-Branded Shatterer, and on and on. And I quickly went from fight to fight, showing off the best this game had to offer and selling Guild Wars 2 as hard and as best as I could. We were near the top of Twitch that day with over 30,000 viewers. Now, many of them were fake embedded views from people not watching the stream for real. But that day, I also got 9,000 real followers. People...
Holy shit! 9,000 followers? I need to boost my... What the...
That pressed the follow button because they thought the stream was interesting and
That means he did a great job.
considered the possibility of coming back. We also got God knows how many new players into Guild Wars 2 that day. It was
Good.
amazing and all made possible thanks to an embed and some planning. That
to apply to
day
the
gave
front
my
page.
channel
No
6
shit.
months of growth in a 24-hour period. Now,
Yep.
there's a lot different with those two examples, but the point of this is to give everyone a general idea of the two extremes that I'm talking about.
How do you even apply for the carousel? I need to figure that shit out.
In my eyes, an embed can help in one of two ways. One is that it can exist on a page of similar content, basically taking the place of an ad on that website, and lets you know that if you want to ask a question to a human being directly, I'm live and available to help. The second way...
We all know that that's kind of disingenuous, right? It's because it's not this way. It's called GuildGen, right? Guildgen.com. Is it going to load? I don't think it's going to load. It's not going to load. Okay, so we're going to use BDolytics. Yeah, I don't know if GuildGen's down or what. Here's BDolytics. So the reason it's not like an ad is because because again, this is why this is disingenuous. An ad would be like here, right? Or here. Or here, or here. And the reason is they want the ad to be visible. They want people to see the ad. That's the whole point of the ad. You're not going to get any sponsorships on your website if you put the ad all the way at the bottom of the website. That's not going to happen. All right? Like that, and the advertisers will pull their support. Okay? Embeds are very different, and you cannot compare what you are doing on GuildGen's website to an ad, because you're way down here, and normally an advertiser, if they were placed at the bottom of the page like this, they're going to be like, well, this, we're going to go give our money to someone else, right? Like that's not right. But an embedder, they're like, okay, yeah, that's fine, no big deal. And the reason is they still get a viewer from it. So it's not like an ad at all, really. It's a disingenuous thing. Oh, here we go. Okay, so there's no embed down here now. Did they take it away? That's really good. Wait. Yo, this is a W. Wait, this is a huge win. Wait, did they take it away? He addresses it in the video. Oh, good. Yo, see, this is why when you address shit like this, and again, that's why I said we should let him talk, right? We should let him speak his piece, because not everyone who embeds is just a horrible human being, right? They're not just trying to shit on everyone else to get ahead. It's possible he didn't realize the effect that he was having on the category or whatever, but I don't see embeds at all on GuildGen's website, which is good for the Guild Wars community.
Way is it inflates the viewer count, increasing the chance of more organic growth after. Those are my views on it. Your views may differ, and that's okay. There have been some bad actors in the past with embeds and given people really bad opinions on it. My own view is that it is a tool, and it depends on how it is used. I have my own...
No. I'm so sorry. I know that you mean the best. And again, I'm a third party looking at this. No, it's fraud. It is. And I've explained that 2 or 3 times already, so I'm not going to explain it again. But like, there's really no world in which you really want to embed. Mainly because, again, I'm going to say at the very bottom line, even if you're technically not breaking Twitch TOS, it is both disingenuous to sponsors and horrendously disingenuous to every single other content creator in this category that you're supposed to be calling a friend. Every single other creator in this category that's just trying to make it just like you. It's not fair to them. At the very baseline, it's not a tool. It's cheating.
Stream embedded on my own website, but as it is a modest site, this adds maybe 0 to 10 to my viewer
Shouldn't do that either, but
count each day. I would occasionally get people who...
Again, he says it adds 0 to 10 to the viewer count. Okay, guys, where does 10 viewers get you? Almost front row. You can say that 10 viewers aren't a big deal, but 10 viewers are absolutely a big deal in a category like Guild Wars 2. It's not even a question. It's also 5 a.m. That doesn't matter, right? Like, it's 10 viewers is a big deal. Like, it doesn't matter if it's 10 viewers or if it's 10,000 viewers. It's just not right. It's unethical, bro. Like, you're over all of these other streamers. You're just saying, you, I'm going to make the money. I'm going to get the visibility. All of the rest of you can yourselves. That's basically what you're saying. It's just disingenuous. You know what I mean? It is. It is what it is.
Visit the website, see that I'm live, and pop in and ask a question and get them answered quickly, no matter what game I was playing.
And the crazy thing is, Mukluk is actually a great creator, despite the fact that he can't get his camera in focus. I can tell that anyone that has garnered 96,000 subscribers for a game like Guild Wars 2, he's really tapped into something special with his content.
And no one seemed to have a problem with
Like, you really don't need to embed to get on top of your category. You don't.
this. That's the general baseline. What does that have to do with me or my channel? I have done collaborations with many content creators. Mighty Teapot, Snow Crows, Guildgen, The Lightbringers, the list goes on. For the last year or so, Guildgen and I found a way to collaborate using guides. In my video guides, I would recommend her written guides for those who wanted it, and in her written guides, she would link my video guides for those who wanted it. Just
There's nothing wrong with that. That is totally fine.
simple cross promotion. After many months of working together, Guildgen offered to embed me on her website, as I had contributed a sizable amount of content to it and I was a creative partner for the site. I confirmed that it followed all of Twitch's rules for embeds that were there at that time.
Did you also confirm that it completely f***s over everyone in the category? Even if you're technically following the rules, you're f***ing them over for sponsorship deals, you're f***ing them over for visibility, you're just over everyone else. You say no. You say no. If Garmoth.com came to me tomorrow and said, Blue, we will add 1,000 viewers to your stream. 1,000. If you let us embed on the website, you can do it for free. I would say no. If Twitch allows it, why not? You're new here. Okay, note you can cut this out in post if you have to. I'm going to explain this one more time. If you embed your stream and have artificially high viewer counts, every single other person in the category suffers for like 6 different reasons. The most important of which is sponsors. Sponsors pay the top streamer in the category, and then they pay everyone else a percentage of what their viewership is. So if they're going to give Mukluk $400 an hour for streaming with 400 average viewers in the category, and he's embedding, well, they're only going to give Ayan like 20% of that, because she only has 60 average viewers in the same category. That's the way they see it. So you're over every single other creator because you're artificially viewing your view count. You're making more money from that sponsor, and everyone else is going to make less money from that same sponsor. Same thing. Same thing. So like if I type in Guild Wars 2 here, it's completely disingenuous to sponsors. And this is the start of what makes it. See, here's Mukluk right here. So a sponsor's going to come in. They're going to say $425. Let's give them $425 to stream our game for 1 hour. Then they're going to come down to Dazra, and they're going to say, okay, well, you can have a percentage of what he makes based on your viewership in the same category. But because his viewership is artificially inflated, you make a lot less money than you should be. Okay? Your ratio is way, way lower. For starters. Not all sponsors do it this way, but a lot do. So that's the first way it's disingenuous. The second way that this is disingenuous is when you look at the category. Every single, like this is the Kingmaker slot. That's what people call this slot. Is the top slot in the category. Gets you the most follows per hour in that category. You have the highest opportunity for follows. Like people watching right now, they have just tuned in. They're wondering if they want to click that follow button or not to come back later, right? And if they don't like me, they're going to go to the next guy. And if they don't like the next guy, they're going to go to the next guy, etc. But eventually they're just going to trickle down, right? They're just going to trickle down. So this person gets less follows per hour than this person. Then, right? Everybody gets lower followers per hour as you move down through the category. That's kind of how it works. If you artificially push yourself in front of all these other creators, you are saying, you, all of your effort. Screw all of the time you put into your stream and all the effort you did to set it up, blah, blah, blah. I am more important than you, and I'm going to get the most followers per hour, and I don't really care. Okay? It's really selfish. It's really, really selfish. And it's disingenuous to your other streamers. As far as I'm aware, Guild Wars 2 is supposed to be a really tight-knit community of creators that really like each other and respect each other and play together for years. And like, you really don't want to fuck over the other streamers in your category by doing stuff like this.
I say at that time because they have changed and we have had to adapt.
Are you saying that embedding on a site is not effort? It is not effort at all. Embedding on a site requires no effort. It just comes up and you just kind of plug it in on the site. The site owner just plugs it in. It doesn't cost the Twitch streamer anything. It doesn't mean anything. They don't have to do anything extra to do that. And then every single person that goes to that website who is not actually a viewer, has zero chance of discovering your stream, counts as a viewer, which is extremely disingenuous, again, for sponsors and everyone else. It's not effort at all. It's zero effort.
Adapt to them. I considered it and I said, sure, that sounds great. I get a boost in discoverability and I can help answer questions.
It's like saying downloading cheats is effort. 100% perfect. I love that. I love that. If you download like Game Shark, right? You pick up a Game Shark? Yeah, no. It was effort. Yeah, I went through effort for sure.
People pop in from the website. Typically, even if I cannot answer a Guild Wars 2 question, I can point.
Requires effort to build a site that people visit. Okay, so are you saying that F Extra Life didn't do anything wrong when he embedded his stream on every wiki page on his website? Okay, that's not how it works. And also, he did not build Guild Gen's website. He didn't. So, no, it took him no effort to do that. No, it took it. He did not build it. Even if he did build the website, it's still really disingenuous to basically use your website to prop up your Twitch platform for exactly the same reasons that I laid out before. It might seem morally correct and you can try to sleep better at night while doing it, but the simple fact of the matter is, when you break it down, it's horrendous for every single other content creator that's trying to make it in that category. You are saying, everyone else, I am going to get ahead. It's just a shitty thing to do. It is. I'm not claiming that he's breaking Twitch TOS here. I'm sure that he's probably read the TOS and he's got the correct size and all that crazy shit. But like, it doesn't mean that it's not a really terrible thing to do to everyone else, right? He partnered with Guild Gen. It's a deal. So you seem to not understand why it's disingenuous to literally everyone else. Guild Gen does not take any negatives from that deal. Nothing negative happens to Guild Gen. Okay, we're not saying that Guild Gen is taking it in the ass here. I'm saying that AN and every other content creator in this category is taking it in the ass because these two made an arrangement. I could do the same thing with Garmoth.com. Garmoth.com would absolutely offer to embed a stream. Okay? They could do this, all right? Because they've done it with streamers before. BDOlytics will do this too. And let me tell you, thousands of people visit this website all the time. We've seen streamers take partnerships like this before, okay, in the BDO community, and they shoot thousands of viewers ahead of everyone else. It's not even remotely close. And do you know what we do to those content creators that do that? We run those out of town. The community just destroys those people. As they should. Because they're hurting every other content creator in the category so that they can get ahead. Sure, they have an agreement with Garmoth or they have an agreement with BDOlytics, whatever, but they're not the ones getting. It's every other streamer on the platform that's getting hurt because you want to try to get ahead, right? And again, I'm not trying to say that Mukluk is a bad guy. I'm not trying to say he's a bad guy. He's justifying it. And I'm thinking because Guild Gen no longer has an embed on their website and promoting each other's guides is totally fine. As I said before, they no longer have it, which means he probably said, okay, yeah, I won't do this anymore, because he probably understood that, yeah, he's got to set the example for everyone else, right? If he's doing something disingenuous like this, it kind of looks bad for everybody else. Yeah, that's all I'm really saying. And like, to be clear, it doesn't look like the stream is embedded anymore on Guild Gen's website, which means good came from this. This is a good thing. I'm not trying to say Mukluk is a bad person. I'm not trying to say that it's a bad thing to, this is a bad thing to do. This is a bad thing to do. We've seen shit like this in every category. It's not a good precedent to set. That's all. Anyway, let's see what he says.
Them to a resource that can, be it Guild Gen, Hardstuck, Snow Crows, Fast Farming, the Wiki, whatever. So after I confirmed it, she, Gilgen added it to her to-do list. Now, I thought the embed went live immediately, which is a misunderstanding I will come back to later, but it did not go up for some time after. Later on, which was around May of this year, the embed actually went live, and it gave me an increase in views, as that is how embeds work, and Gilgen's website has decent traffic. I'd like to dispel a rumor here at this point. I've seen folks say, I let her use my videos on her site in return for embeds. That is false. My videos were on her site for many months to a year beforehand. This was an offer she gave me much later on.
And to be clear, Gilgen putting his videos on her site and him putting Gilgen's website in his video description, that doesn't hurt anybody. It promotes people. That is a huge W. Totally fine. I don't think anybody has a problem with that. That's totally fine.
Additionally, embeds cannot be given in exchange for anything according to Twitch's terms of service. I would not risk my career for this. So, the embed is up. I
would argue that you are risking your career for this. Twitch is not going to ban you, but the community will disown you if you're not careful. So like, for example, if you log into someone's stream and you see that they're view botting or that they're embedding or that something disingenuous is going on and the community finds out about it, it's not going to be good for your career. It's not. It's simply not going to be good for your career. Even if you don't get banned on Twitch, that's not the thing you're worried about. You're worried about the community losing faith in you. And I'm not saying that's what happened here. Again, the embed is gone, which is a huge W for Mukluk. This is a win, right? But like, I'm wondering why people sent this to me.
Carry on doing my thing. I told my community about it on day one, what I thought was day one, which turns out the embed went up later, and I did not try to hide it in any way. On August 26th, I got called out for doing this on Twitter by Nike.
Who the f is Nike? Who the hell is this guy? It's beyond embarrassing that one of the top Guild Wars 2 streamers is embedding his stream on a popular fan site to artificially inflate his view count. Not only is this a poor taste, I'd argue it's stealing opportunity when newer streamers are pushed further down the category by embedders. Not wrong. But I don't know who Nike is, but that statement right there is not wrong. He's right. He didn't say it was against DOS. He's saying kind of what I'm saying here. It's not wrong. He's the instigator of the entire drama. So does he have a video on this? He's not wrong, right? Like, Nikkei is right about that statement there. If he has a video on this, I'll look at that too.
Other Guild Wars 2 content creator. I say called out, but I wasn't tagged in it. I just found out I was being ranted about by random other.
Okay, well, there you were called out. Yep. Yep, that's definitely, he's calling you out by name. All right, yep.
People. This was brought up to me during one of my streams, and I stopped everything to have a long talk to explain my stance on this and that everything was on the up and up. I began getting waves of people coming in and asking me the same questions, so I clipped that conversation, which begins with me talking about Nike. This clip will come up later. On September 22nd, Darren's GW2 made a video called Guild Wars 2 has an embedding problem.
That's the one we
which
just
essentially
watched.
Threw me under a bus, drove over me, put it in reverse, and backed up over me again.
I don't think that... Whoa. We just watched that video. He didn't run over Mukluk. He didn't harass you. He didn't, like, get mad at you. He said what you're doing is, like, ethically wrong, and it's technically not against Twitch DOS, but it's screwing over everyone else, and it's in bad faith for the... It's just a bad look for the community. And I think that his take was fair. I don't think he ran over you like a bus. I didn't feel I didn't think any lesser of you as a streamer or as a content creator because he made that video. In fact, I think more of you because when I went to Gilgen's page, I didn't see your embed on there, which is a huge win. Good job.
Nike then,
I don't think he rolled over him.
Instantly posted this video to the Guild Wars 2 subreddit, titled "Embedded Streams Are in Crapifying the Guild Wars 2 Twitch Community." I woke up to dozens of hate mails, threats, and other crap like that in my inboxes, extremely confused and alarmed. I watched the video, and there are a few grains of truth mixed in with a lot of misinformation. I was never asked any questions by Darren's or Nike. They didn't fact check any of this with me. They used a Chrome extension which the developer of said extension says is unreliable. They did not tag.
Okay, yeah, see, that's disingenuous, right? Everybody knows that Chrome extension is accurate. Okay, it's like 20% off, you know, and like when you get a raid, it'll say like 130, 140, sometimes 300%, whatever. But like, it's pretty spot on for who is embedding and who is viewbotting. I've never had it be wrong. about people that are like down in the 30% or lower. You know what I mean? Like,
tag me in the video on YouTube to get my attention, just like they did not tag me in the tweet. They did not tag me on Reddit. It basically just
I think Muck is saying this is on top of some unreasonable harassment he received. Well, clearly there's something else going on other than this video that I just watched, because like there's no way he received, like he probably received some backlash from that video we just watched, but it couldn't have been, he's not receiving death threats, right? Like if that's the case, that's madness. What are we talking about? He's embedding for a few hundred viewers. Chill out, bro.
It stirred up an angry mob and threw them at me. Fact checking be damned. I spent about an hour going through his video, responding to everything he said, timestamp by timestamp.
Is this Nike he's talking about? Because the other video is not an hour long. It has to be a Nike, right? Nike's got some crazy shit going on that I don't know about. We'll watch the Nike video after this.
Post response, and it got deleted. I tried 2 more times to respond to others to defend myself to other people in his comment section. Those responses were deleted also. Maybe I am shadow banned on his YouTube. Maybe it was truly YouTube
Nah, that is deleting your comments for sure.
just being weird, which he later claims, but I gave up there and turned my attention to the subreddit. I responded with the following. Hey Darren, I just finished the video. I don't believe we have ever spoken before. I wish you had approached me with this because there's a lot I would have corrected. Last month, Nike said a lot of similar stuff about me on Twitter, and we talked at length about this, and I also showed my stats page during the discussion. I feel it is still relevant to your video, and I do not wish to...
I don't really like this take here. You should just apologize and be like, okay, I did it in good faith. I didn't realize the effect it was going to have on the rest of the community. I did it because it was beneficial to me, and I didn't really see a downside of doing it. But I'm going to stop doing it now. Sorry. That would have been a perfect response. That literally would have been a perfect response. But like here, you're kind of trying to justify like embedding and why it doesn't like hurt everyone else around you. Like, and you're constantly fixating on like, oh yeah, well, it doesn't embed for that many viewers, right? And oh, well, it's not technically against Twitch TOS. Well, that's not the heart of the issue. The heart of the issue is you're over all your fellow creators, right?
To script and edit a video response to this. So I'm going to drop it here if you care to see it, with a link to the earlier mentioned clip where I was talking about all of this after the Twitter attack a month prior. And then I wrote, if you or anyone else watches this and have any more questions afterward, I'm happy to answer them. Edit, when I posted this, I copy pasted the same response under your video once and then later, and it disappeared soon after both times. I'm not sure if it was deleted maliciously or if YouTube was just being weird. I hope it was.
Nah, he deleted the comments, no question.
Was the latter. Some people have came to me and told me that they think that it was deleted because...
I'm just gonna say it. This guy does not look like he's a horrible person. He seems like he's a genuine guy, and he's just trying to make it as a content creator. And like, he saw the embed, they had been working together for a while already, and was like, sure, you know, how could I go wrong here? And like, yeah, I could see that. You know, he didn't really think it through. But like after the community gets upset with you for it, you just remove the embed, which he did, apologize and say, I didn't realize it had that impact on everyone. I'll just stop doing it. And then you move on, which to be clear, he did half of that, which is a really good thing. Mukluk seems like kind of a stand-up guy here. Like, at least that it's not embedded anymore.
There was a
right?
link in the post, but I also tried posting other messages in response to other people saying things under that video that did not have links. Those were deleted too. I don't know. The link in the video is the clip of me responding to the nearly identical topic a month prior that had started from Nike on Twitter. It was the closest thing I had ready to go, and I was honestly stressed the hell out from the mountain of messages I was receiving. I felt I did not have enough time to create and edit a video response, so I posted that as it covered most of it. I began answering
Okay, so Nike, we gotta see what the is going on with Nike, because this so the video that I watched was not nearly that bad, and that's not what he's talking about here. So there's some Nike shit going on.
Every question I could in the subreddit. This actually led me to finding out the actual date the embed went live, because someone
the road to hell is paved with good intentions, exactly.
Used the Wayback Machine to find the exact date, and I found out it was a month later than I actually thought it was. This didn't change my mindset on any of this, but it did explain why I was mistaken about the timeline. While I was still responding to folks, the Reddit thread got locked, and I was not able to respond more. To clarify here, I'm not opposed to the Reddit peeps locking it. It was probably viewed as a source of drama, but it did limit my ability to respond to further questions. So at this point, I was unable to defend myself under the video targeting me or the Reddit post. A few folks...
That's unfair as hell. That is, in Mukluk's defense, that's really unfair. Deleting his comments all the time as he tries to respond and then deleting his comment on Reddit is crazy.
Came to me in direct messages on Reddit with various accusations, all of which I looked into and responded.
Muck's a nice guy. It's a shame this happened to him. Yeah, well, I mean, like, let's be honest. He definitely did it to himself a little bit here, right? But, like, he doesn't deserve... He's talking about a lot of backlash that I don't have context for.
Too, including looking into claims made by some random people that I was working with racist individuals. You can
what?
Pause this and read it if you want. My point is, I investigated every claim sent to me to the best of my ability. Soon after, Darren Skillwars 2 and Nike each post new videos about me and this situation.
Okay, so Nike has posted multiple videos.
Total of 3 videos now, each starting a whole new wave of mob mentality thrown my way. Darren's GW2 and Nike each post new videos about me and the situation, for a total of 3
responding to Mukluk's unhinged rant about me. Oh, guys. Guys, we're eating good today. Responding to Mukluk's unhinged rant about me. Well, when you do stuff like this, you're... Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, we're gonna table that. Okay.
Videos now, each starting a whole new wave of mob mentality thrown my way.
I'm gonna watch
At this point in time, neither have tried speaking with me, nor tagged me in any of the YouTube videos, nor tagged me in any of the tweets, nor tagged me in any of the Reddit posts. Absolutely.
Yeah, so this sounds like a really unnecessary amount of harassment, okay? Like, this is wild. So in Muck's defense, this is insane. This guy's getting blasted on Twitter. He's getting blasted on YouTube repeatedly for over a month. That's a little insane. But you did do something that is disingenuous to the community. So there's a certain amount of this that's like, okay, well, you f around and find out, right? But like, I think this is a little bit much. Sure.
No attempts have been made at communication, just a whole lot of stirring the pot and inciting people. So, Nike's video specifically, he is responding to the clip from a month prior.
Crazy.
He thinks he is responding to something that I recorded fresh, like that day after the Darren video, and is confused and is angry through most of it. At this point, I'll take a small pause from the waves of negative garbage to thank a few people. My own community, of course, were extremely supportive, but also other creators. Noxy, Gilgen, Vallun, Snebzor, Iron Maiden all contacted me and checked on me in various ways, and I really...
See, this is what I'm talking about, is the Guild Wars 2 community seems a lot like the BDO community in that they all look out for each other. You know what I mean? Y'all just making sure you're homies. Right? Trying to make sure everybody's okay. That's a really good thing. That's a W Guild Wars 2 community right there.
Really appreciate it because I was not doing okay. Snebzor in particular even fundamentally disagreed with
it's not an accusation anymore. He admitted that he did all this stuff
with me on the embedding thing, but still actually held a conversation with me about it, which was more than I had been given up until this point. I really appreciate all of them. It made a difference. Now, amidst all of the stuff in these videos, there were a couple of points I agreed with. Number 1. Embeds shouldn't use data. I freaking agree. I didn't even think about that. I hate when a website ads use up my data on my phone, so let's stop that. I immediately contacted my web...
Oh, give me a break. Yeah, that's like... Come on. Come on, bro. Nobody gives a shit about the data.
Website guy, and we made that change. Gilgen also made that change on her website as well. If you go to either of our websites on mobile, there's no embeds at all. Number 2, ethically, they should be visible so the viewer knows they are counted if they care about this. Sure, I can agree with that. On the main page of my website, it was already at the top. However, we also added a change so that when you scroll down, it's still visible with a message that you can ask me questions if you wish to. If you press the X, it is gone for a few days. This is the...
That seems pretty reasonable. That seems reasonable.
Closest thing to an ad on a website that otherwise has no ads at all. Now, on Gilgen's page, it is further down. Another item that was being complained about. I spoke with Gilgen about this, and she is totally up for relocating it. Due to how busy she is in her life at the moment, she did not have time to restructure her entire website to accommodate this immediately, and it would have to wait.
Okay, all right. As a creator, Muck, dude, you should have known what to do here. This isn't even a question. You should have said, yo, I'm getting this much backlash on this. Just remove the embed from the website, and then you just go live, and you're like, hey, guys, I didn't realize the effect it was having on everyone. We took it down right away. I'm sorry. We're moving on. And everyone would have been like, W Mukluk. Or just remove the problem and then people stop harassing you. It's that simple.
Apologized that her offer was causing me so many issues and asked if I wanted it taken down. At the time, I said no. I considered it a helpful tool and just...
Yeah, see, that was a bad move. That was a mistake.
move it when you can. At this point of time, it has been a few weeks since then, and I'll be honest, I'm a broken muck. Every day, I'm getting hit with the same messages, emails, harassment, etc. from new names and new accounts. I'm aware that this isn't the whole community. It's probably 10 to 20 people spinning up new accounts constantly, but you know what? If removing this tool takes away their ammunition and they leave me alone, I'm ready to throw in the towel. It's just a tool. It isn't worth it to me for this. I've asked Guild...
There it is! Good! I'm just gonna be honest. W community. W community. He was like, okay, yeah, this isn't worth it. Good! Like, good. Everyone else benefits now. Yay. This is a win. This is a win.
Jen to
Because, like, how else are they going to get you to stop doing this?
remove my embed on her website until the new one is
Red
ready
news.
if her offer remains open at that time and still meets Twitch's TOS. I also assured her that I am only appreciative of her offer and hold no ill will toward her, as she was really apologetic and she felt responsible for the whole thing.
No.
Lastly, I want to cover some frequently asked questions and allegations. Number one, why did you previously say that you were getting 10 viewers? That is because I had the date wrong for when it went live. I thought the embed had been up for nearly a month before it actually was, so I didn't recognize the new bump. However,
Oh my god, bro. What are we talking about? Like, dude, just apologize for it and move on. You didn't realize the effect it was going to have on your fellow creators. I'm sorry. We took the embed down and we'll move on. That's it. That's it, bro.
to be clear, I still didn't view it as a problem after, but that
I wouldn't say W community when they were sending death threats. Well, he didn't say that he was getting death threats. At no point did he ever say that he was getting death threats. At least I didn't hear him say that. He just said that he was getting harassed a little bit on Twitter and there were videos getting made about him. And then there were people coming into his chat poking him about it. Make public videos, get public responses, do shitty things, get shitty responses. That's how this works. Okay.
that is the answer to this question. Number two,
They found him on Facebook. Yeah, that's crazy. Assuming it's not his like Facebook for his creator page, that's insane. Y'all need Jesus. That's crazy.
how many views were you actually getting? Sure, I have to use some napkin
We
math
gotta
here
see
because
Nike's
Twitch does
video.
not give exact stats. Twitch does not say, oh, you had 400 viewers this stream, 50 were from Guildgen, 10 were from Mukluk Labs, etc. One method is from the stats I showed in the clip of my website. You can see the bump, it varies day by day, you can see it goes up and down a lot, and that is including growth as well, but it's clear
No. You're not looking at like the up and down on this. This is kind of disingenuous the way he's explaining this, and he should know. He's an experienced creator. The up and downs here, he hasn't shown you the y-axis of the graph. The up and down could just be like a few viewers, right? Like what matters is the baseline where he never falls below this amount of viewership because the embed is carrying him, right? These are raids. The big lines are raids, so don't worry about those. Or they're like where he got embedded on Twitch, which is fine. Like those are anomalies. But you're really looking at the y-axis and you're looking at how hard the embed is carrying his normal viewership. So like this line here. Oh, whoops. Like the line that it never falls below. And like, yeah.
it varies day by day. You can see it goes up and down a lot, and that is including growth as well, but it's clearly there. Another method is viewer count when I go live. The second I went live yesterday, I had 70 viewers. That's including people who were there and
Okay, if you hit go live with 70 viewers, you're already rank 1 in the Guild Wars 2 category most of the time, right? Or you're like number 2 or something, right? Like you're high. You hit go live and not a single person has clicked on your stream yet. You have 70 viewers. Automatically 70 is a tremendous number in Guild Wars 2 category.
waiting on me to go live because I have a strict schedule. About the time it hit 90 viewers, I selected the users tab at the top of chat and I copied all those names into Excel. It gave me 75 names. So there were 15 people at that moment that were not logged into Twitch and just viewing. They could have possibly been via the embed or been people who just
The moment you hit go live, you had 70 viewers. That doesn't even happen for me. You just hit go and you were at 70 within a minute? But like, realistically, let's be honest, the Streamlabs, we did the math on the Streamlabs thing before. It was like 200 people. Even if it's like 50 people, even if it's 10 people, it's still embedding. It's disingenuous. It's got to stop. right? So the viewer number off of the embed matters very little. And I would argue he shouldn't even be talking about this. He shouldn't even bring this up. He shouldn't. Because like he shouldn't have to. He should have just said, okay, we removed it, we're done. And that's it. That's it, you're done.
Lurk. Again, not a foolproof
Could be from the guild gen, from the WoW. You don't know. You don't know.
method, but it is more data. I will say I have never started a stream and instantly had
People are starting to look at Vallun on Sully Gnome in December of 2022. Let's look. Guess when he started Embed Viewbots, and that's the last 2 streams this month. Okay, so where's Vallun? I don't know anything about Vallun. I'm not trying to throw him under the bus. Which streams? December 2022. That's really hard for me to go back there. Although I can just go to Twitch tracker for it. Click more. Oh. December. Okay. Okay. Right. Do I need to say it? Okay. Do you need to... okay, right? Like, do you even really need to say anything? Like, do you need... Like, what the... That's crazy. I don't think that... to Mukluk's credit, I didn't see him get this high. Getting up over 1,000 is crazy. Especially since you're pretty much at the top of the Guild Wars 2 category. He's getting to 140 viewers. That's a super respectable viewer count. That's a great content creator in Guild Wars 2. That's insane.
100 plus viewers, certainly not the 200 to 300 plus that people have claimed. The numbers will also fluctuate during the stream. It is possible that it goes up to 100 plus from time to time. Of course, the number will change as people visit the website and go up or down. But working with the data I have, I do not know when that happens or if it is at a certain time or thing. Number 3,
I don't know necessarily how many viewers he's getting. We did the math before. Could be like 200, could be 20. Either way, doesn't matter. It's really disingenuous, right?
For farming ad revenue, no. Embeds do not generate.
Yeah, embeds don't generate ad revenue. You'll notice that I never talked about ad revenue at all when I explained embeds. It's sponsor revenue. Sponsor revenue, guys.
Great ad revenue. They do not play tiny Red Bull commercials. Number 4, you cheated sponsors.
True.
Hell no. I do this for a living, and that is a great way to burn a bridge. Sponsors all talk to each other. They have my stats from before I got the embed. I also stream to YouTube as well as Twitch, which Twitch stream sponsors are not paying for. And I use...
The YouTube is irrelevant. We're talking about Twitch here. The sponsors are not looking at your... Do you think a sponsor is going to go into your Sully Gnome and look at like, oh, well, he's clearly started embedding on this day at this time? No. Sponsors don't know anything about Twitch streaming. They don't know anything about it. They're going to go into your Twitch tracker. They're going to be like, what's your average viewership? And they're going to give you a rate. Like, what are we talking about? Like, that's crazy. So did you cheat sponsors? You did. You did. Because they gave you pay based on your average viewership. Your average viewership was artificially inflated because of the embed of people not watching. And then you under-delivered on the sponsor. And it made this look bad to the sponsor, which means that everyone else got paid less money for future sponsorships.
Use of footage from their games and various videos. I am almost always told that sponsors feel like they get a lot of value for what they paid for when they are working with me. I even took the time to ask one if they cared about this, and they basically said, so in addition to the visibility I'm paying for, you are also broadcasting it on other websites on top of...
See? That shows you how little a sponsor actually knows about what the is going on. Like, the sponsor has no concept. Wait, I'm getting visibility on a website too? Huge! No! No, you're not, but that's fine. That's fine. Look, none of this matters. He took the embed down. It's over.
That's just extra publicity for our game. Why would we be bothered? Number 5. Are you sorry you did it or sorry you got caught? Neither. I don't think he tried to hide it. I genuinely, the way he's presenting this,
I don't think he realized the impact that it has on the community and why people are angry with him. I genuinely don't. He seems like a good guy. He just didn't think it all the way through. And clearly he rectified the mistake. The whole community should just move on. He's a good creator. We're fine.
Very open about it since day one. Day -30, actually, since I had the live date wrong. It wasn't some secret, and I didn't and don't view it as wrong as long as you are using it to guide people to the stream for relevant information. However, that is clearly not what happened. As mentioned, to me...
Okay, none of this... Okay, your opinion, I mean this in the most respectful way possible if you see this, Mukluk. Your opinion on this does not matter. It doesn't. What matters is the community's opinion on it. And the community's opinion on this is that it's wrong to do. And if people do see you doing something that they feel is wrong, they're gonna harass you about it. They're gonna get upset about it. They're gonna unsubscribe. They're gonna comment. They're gonna it's just not good. It's like if you're doing something the community views is wrong, even if you don't view it as wrong, you've got to stop.
This is a tool. It depends on how it is used, and for now, it is a tool that is doing me more harm than good, so it's being set aside. Number 6, did Twitch ask you to stop?
That's crazy. No, Twitch didn't. No, Twitch doesn't give a
No, they never said a word. Number 7, did you lose any partnerships?
Nope.
No. When Darren's and Nike posted videos number 2 and 3, I contacted my partners in business and basically said, hey, sorry to bother you with this, but you should know I am dealing with this at the moment. This is what I'm doing. It complies with TOS, and I fear these people might try to weaponize this in some way to cost me opportunities or...
Okay, so partnerships and sponsorships don't give a if it's okay with TOS. Do you know what they do care about? Public opinion on their brand. So if, let's say that, I don't know, Samsung wants to like partner you and you're doing this, even though you're not technically breaking TOS, they can absolutely pull support for you. Dr. Disrespect went through this with the, did Dr. Disrespect get arrested? No. Did Dr. Disrespect technically do anything wrong on Twitch? No, he won the lawsuit, but here's the thing. Community, what the community thinks, the opinion of the viewers matters tremendously. Okay? Matters tremendously, and his sponsors dropped him like a rock, even though legally he hadn't done anything wrong. So he says, but that's legally he didn't do anything wrong, but that didn't matter because it's the community that determined wrongdoing in this case. You live in the court of public opinion, and partnership companies don't want to partner with somebody that has a bad reputation. I'm not saying that you have a bad reputation. You seem to have a great reputation in the Guild Wars 2 community. I'm not trying to sully that at all. We are going to watch Nike's video next, but I will say that you can lose partnerships for stuff like this.
Or my livelihood. So they were all informed as soon as I felt it could become a problem. Number 8. Why have autoplay turned on for the embed? Because honestly, having it be moving and eye-catching is half.
Because otherwise it wouldn't count as a viewer. Come on.
I have autoplay turned on for the embed. Because honestly, having it be moving and eye-catching is half the point. The embed serves 2 purposes. Showing people that they can come in and get their questions answered instantly.
That's the web page. That's your stream. It's playing by default. They literally never scroll to that point. It's not eye-catching at all. What are we talking about? Come on, dude.
Instantly and helping with a bump in discoverability. Now, if Twitch decides they no longer want to allow autoplay for embeds, then my stance on that would immediately change to match theirs. But currently, I view it the same as I view an advertisement on a website. If used properly and not in an annoying way, it can help grow your audience. If Hardstuck or Snowcrows wish to do this tomorrow, I would be completely unbothered by this.
Correct. It helps grow your audience. What about everyone else? What the
but that is a decision for each creator to make on their own and decide what they feel is best. I believe that is all of them. If you have any others, drop them in the comments section down below, and I'll be happy to answer them there.
Why should he care about everyone else? And there it is. And there it is. I'll just be honest, especially in a really tight-knit community like Guild Wars 2, if you take the stance that you don't care about anyone else, like John Smith here is saying that you should. I'm not saying that Mukluk took that stance. He very clearly cares about his stance in the community and how people view him and collabing with the other streamers, and that's great. That's amazing. But if he really didn't give a about anyone else, do you really think that people would like watch his videos? Do you think that people would get like the other creators would support him? Do you think you get more raids if you shit on everyone else? No, you don't. You don't get to the top by simply dumpster every single other streamer on the platform. Competition is bliss, even in entertainment stuff. This isn't competition. Competition is important, right? Life is competition. But when someone's not playing by the rules, it's not competition anymore. It's cheating. It's fraud. Now, that being said, I'll give the video a like. Clearly, there's aspects of this that we don't know. So we're going to watch this. Who's this? Here we go. So there's another video. This is the Nike responding to Mukluk's unhinged rant about me. We might not watch this whole thing. It's pretty long.
A strange video. It's kind of a bit different than the stuff
when did this come
I
out?
Normally do, but
1 month ago. Okay.
I felt it was necessary. So
this is before the video that he just made. Yeah.
If you guys haven't been keeping up, and I feel I'm jealous of you that.
But the community does not set the rules, you bald ape. Oh, sweetie pumpkin, but the community does set the rules. It does. Do you guys not set the rules? Okay. If the Guild Wars 2 community sees that you're cheating in Guild Wars 2, do you think that those are not literally going to run you the down? Like if you're cheating and viewbotting your videos or viewbotting your Twitch, the Guild Wars 2 community has a right and should run you the down for that in a very reasonable way. They shouldn't be attacking you on Facebook or like coming after you personally or anything, but like over that specific issue, people absolutely, he wouldn't be making a video about it if he wasn't losing subscribers over it. He wouldn't be making a video about it if he wasn't losing visibility, if he wasn't losing community support over it. Okay, the community does make the rules. When you're a content creator, you are a creator for the people. If the people don't like what you're doing, they stop watching. That's how it works. Okay, that's just how it is. All right. So whether or not what you're doing is actually technically against TOS or wrong is completely irrelevant. Okay. It's really, does the community feel that this is a wrong thing to do? If yes, okay. You need to stop doing it because otherwise people are going to unsubscribe and not support you anymore. You're not going to get as many raids anymore, etc. Right? Like that's not going to be good. Right? It's not going to be good.
You have been able to not keep up with this. But Darren's made a great video, which I will link below in the pinned comment, about how certain streamers, I'll just say Vallun and Mukluk,
okay,
are embedding their streams at the bottom of every page on Guild Gen's website, and it's set to autoplay. And so what that essentially means is that every person who goes to Guild Gen's website counts as a Twitch viewer in their chat, and it's artificially inflating their Twitch viewer numbers. You can watch his whole video where he explains everything and he talks about the harms and all of that. And
we did. Well, we talked. We watched the other guy's video too.
I don't need to get. I'm not going to rehash. I'm not going to rehash and relitigate why it's
Please
necessarily.
Don't. I'm curious what this guy.
A problem in this little.
People said this guy's a DJ, I kind of want to
preamble. But anyway, I thought it was a worthwhile video, and to say it's an unsavory and unethical practice is being a bit generous, I would say. I think it's a bit.
No, I think that's a fair statement. It's not breaking TOS. It's not legally, technically wrong yet, according to Twitch, even though I'm sure that they're going to stop it soon because they're going to lose sponsorship offers after a while because of it.
A bit below unsavory and unethical. I think, me personally, I consider it stealing.
How about stealing?
Again, I'm not going to spend this video laying out necessarily
Fraud,
my
yeah.
case for that. Anyway,
Yes,
I
it can be.
posted the video, Darren's video, to the Guild Wars 2 subreddit, and of course, in the Guild Wars 2 subreddit does not like me, as some of you may know.
Why not?
And so a lot of the comments are focused on me being a hypocrite of some
Is he just a shit starter? Is that
sign
what this
because
is?
I've done something bad in the past, according to them. So that means I can't ever comment on anyone ever doing bad.
That is how it works because, again, you work in the court of public opinion. I literally just stated this for the last video. I will be nothing if not consistent. If you do something really shitty and the community loses faith in you because you've done something shitty, they're not going to support you anymore. That's just how it goes.
In the current, as if that is some sort of defense of the behavior in question. Whatever. I have thick skin. They can. I know what the Reddit's biases towards me are, and I'm not offended by that. I know it comes with the territory. But what really sort of did annoy me was that it was quite obvious that that Mukluk, rather than, the simple solution to this whole drama is for Mukluk to go, I see the issue. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I agree it's not a great thing that was happening, so I'm going to have Guildgen immediately remove me.
He is correct about that. Fair take.
From the embed on her website. I totally agree.
Fair take.
And that would have been it. And I would have praised him for taking that step. But instead,
I think everyone would have.
He sort of attacked me, and he tried to defend his unethical actions with what I would call lies. I will say intentionally
Yeah, we're gonna 2x the video.
misleading his viewers and his fans about what he was doing and how it was going. And so he did post a video, and I believe I was called out in particular in the video. I haven't actually watched it, so there's going to be no pre-watching. But I'm going to play the video, the VOD for you of him, and I'm going to pause it and go through when he says something that I want to react to. And again, the only reason I'm doing this is because I was mentioned directly, even though, I didn't make the video. I just reposted it to Reddit. I don't know what...
Sweetie Pumpkin. Oh, my buttercup. I didn't make the video. I just reposted it to Reddit and dumpstered you. I don't even know why I'm getting called out. All I did was call you out on Twitter by name. Dude, of course he's gonna... You make public accusations, you get public responses. Don't get mad at Mukluk because you called him out and he responded to it. What are we talking about?
What that has to do with me. Obviously, this is an issue that I've been following for a while. So when Darren's made the video, that interests me since I've been following this issue for a while. So I posted it to the Reddit. Why that necessitates attacking me? I don't know. Why attacking me is a defense of your actions? I also don't know. Presumably your actions should stand or fall on their own merit. And the name of the person who posted it to the subreddit really should be irrelevant to that discussion. But anyway.
No. This is like some Twitter Karen who's like, well, all I did was post the inflammatory tweet and then everybody got all mad at me and I had to private my Twitter account. Yeah, because you said something stupid and you got a public response for it. What are we talking about? Like, you're the one that posted, you're the one that's instigating the drama. Of course he's going to call you out and you deserve to be called out, right? Not that necessarily what you've said so far is wrong. I agreed with what he said at the start of the video, I'll be honest, and the Twitter post that I saw in Mukluk's video, also not wrong.
Let's get into it. I want to hear what Mukluk has to say.
Yeah, I did see that. No, I
Oh, so this is a different video here.
don't mind talking about that because I'm not trying to hide anything.
Well, we'll see about that.
Let me go somewhere where I'm just standing still. Gonna go watch Rose's new video. Wait, new video? Like brand new? Or do you mean the PvP one that I said I'm too scared to watch on stream?
This does not strike me as somebody that's trying to hide stuff. I'm just going to be honest. Mukluk does not seem like a guy who's trying to hide a bunch of shit, man.
Hold on.
I'm pretty good at spotting weasels. Like,
The PvP one. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he posted that a few weeks ago. All right. So, the question I got, and I do not mind talking.
Nike's got 17.4K subscribers. This is not a low amount of subscribers here.
Talking about this, I will say it is a sensitive subject because some people have abused this in the past on Twitch.
So what he's talking about is Fexter Life. Now, Fexter Life, if you guys aren't aware, was a business organization that ran wikis essentially for a bunch of different games. And what they would do is they would embed their Fexter Life stream at the bottom of every page of every wiki for all the different games they made wikis for.
Yep.
So it would look like Fexter Life had 20,000, 30,000, 40,000 live viewers, yet no one was organically watching it. No one. But certain game studios and marketing companies aren't that savvy enough to realize they were being taken advantage of.
Correct. That's what I was trying to say when we watched Mukluk's video. I'm like, oh, come on, bro.
And they were hiring Fexter Life to stream their games in paid sponsorships for thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars.
Yep.
The typical Fexter Life sponsorship was well over $10,000 for a few hours of gameplay.
Oh, yeah.
And why that's relevant is ArenaNet sponsored Fexter Life to stream End of Dragons. End of Dragon, that stream probably, I will say, conservatively cost ANET $10,000. That's $10,000 of ANET's EOD marketing budget that was stolen by a streamer who was lying and
10 is probably a low ball. 10's probably a low ball.
and fake inflating their viewer counts. So that is why it's an important thing to bring up, in that it directly affected the Guild Wars 2 community, in that Fexter Life essentially stole 5 figures worth of money from ANET. So yes, the Twitch
Fair statement. Very fair statement.
community is very sensitive about this subject because they don't like thieves.
True.
And so it is something that a lot of people have like a very big knee-jerk reaction about.
It's not a knee-jerk reaction. It's literally wrong and unethical. That's not, you don't need to have a knee-jerk reaction. That's like saying, well, listen, murder is, a lot of people have knee-jerk reactions to hearing about murder. No, it's wrong. It's unethical. That's all there is to it. It's immoral. There's no need, you don't need to have a knee-jerk reaction. Wrong is
Dude, just compared embedding for a couple hundred viewers on Twitch to murder. This is wild. This guy is wild.
wrong, my friend.
Oh yeah, I don't mind talking about it at all because then I can lay it out very carefully. Controversy talk, it's not, it could be depending on who you are. Okay, so let's clear the air here. So Nike, who, first of all, let's talk about who Nike is.
Okay, no, we don't need to talk about who I am. Why is that relevant, dude? What is
Oh, it's very relevant. You sound really defensive, Nike. I'm not gonna lie. Something, you don't want me to know something, right? Us, the viewer. Why are you all defensive, bro? What's going on? Of course he's gonna give context as to who you are. It's relevant. If you're calling him out on social media platforms, whether it be YouTube or Twitter or what have you, he's absolutely allowed to give context. I've had people do the same thing, and I'm like, let me give context who this retard is, right? Like, who are we? Like, I'm not saying Nike's necessarily a retard, but like this is, of course he's gonna give context, man. You made a public like accusation on him.
What does it have to do with your actions? Defend yourself. Don't attack me. Oh, that is really low class. It doesn't, what I
Don't play victim. Come on. Come on, man. What are you going to play victim after you? What are we talking about? Bro, you called him out on Twitter. You're the one posting it on Reddit. You're instigating all the drama. He's absolutely allowed to give a public response. That's what happens. I hate this shit where it's just like, oh my God, I posted something and then everyone got mad about it. Oh yeah. Post a public video, get a public response.
don't want to have to spend this video defending like everything I've ever done. But listen, if you're going to attack me and in some way to save your bacon, come on, man. That's low class. Aren't you better than that? Well, I guess you're not.
Okay. Nike was a content, I guess he still is a content creator for Guild Wars 2. All right. This is him. He posted a bunch of bad stuff about me. Now,
okay, so yeah, he posted multiple posts about
let's talk
him.
about who Nike.
I didn't post anything bad about him.
So that was a lie, right? Like that was a lie, right? Because like he like 100%. We saw it in the Mukluk video, right? Okay, so that's kind of disingenuous.
You can go to my Twitter and control F for Mukluk, and you won't see a single tweet where I called him out. I called out people.
What's this, guys? Hold on. The insanity of the last 24 hours coming out of the corner of this community is beyond belief. This man is literally suggesting that my tweet is a pug dragon hunters in the... Okay, all right. So this was after he made the video. So, like, I'm not gonna... October 27th, October 26th, October 30th. So, wait, now there's 4. Okay. So he hadn't posted anything up until this point that I'm aware of. Then what could Mukluk possibly be responding to then? Oh, God. Oh, there's a nugget in here. Asman is going full Nazi is sad but expected. When the first signs he was drifting towards the far right in incel adjacent content, people did try to step in and let him know what was going the wrong way. So he was conscious of his positions. This means he can't write it off as ignorance. Calling Asmongold a Nazi is insane. And quite frankly, that's pretty much all I need to see about this, you know. Let's just be honest. I don't think that Mukluk is referring to any... You may have alluded to Mukluk, but didn't say his name. That's just as bad. Well, it's not necessarily quite as bad, but it's still bad enough that it could warrant a response from Mukluk because people knew who he was talking about. And you can clearly see that Nike is responding to stuff here. So, like, clearly you did something inflammatory on Twitter. I find it hard to believe that Mukluk is getting blowback off of something out of nowhere, bro. Like,
people who are embedding and stealing. I didn't name anyone. Did you feel threatened by that? Why are you insecure about that? What's the problem? Did you feel personally?
See, he very directly alluded to Mukluk being the problem without saying his name, and he doesn't see that as an issue. That's ridiculous. Mukluk is absolutely entitled to a public response to your public accusation. Imagine spreading such lies about Asman on your Twitter. Your credibility is gone for life. Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, Twitter is just it's the realm of the degenerates, right? It's
only attacked like, when I called out people who were cheating. Maybe you have a guilty conscience. I don't know.
Yes. First of all, he
used the word Nazi, so my guess is that we all know what's going on here, right? Like, yeah, so this doesn't come as a surprise to anyone, right? Yeah, so like all right, we know. Okay.
Recently got kicked out of the ArenaNet partner program for basically being a jackass.
No, that's sort of not why I got kicked out of the ArenaNet partner program.
Why did you get kicked out?
Long story short, I made a video, which some of you guys might have known, the onion farming guide. And the video was sort of a test, a practical joke of sorts, to see if I could make a farcical video and see if people would take it seriously. And guess what? People did take it seriously. And one of the people who took it seriously...
So he made a guide to intentionally mislead players. That's what he did? Where is this? It's very obviously fake. Well, I'm a new Guild Wars 2 player. I'll be the judge of that. Is it this one? From 2 years ago? Insane Onion Farm? Let's see. I'm a new player. I'm indifferent to this. I have not seen this video before. Let's see if I can tell if it's a joke.
Hey guys, Nike here. I wanted to do a quick video today on one of the most insane farms currently in open world Guild Wars 2. Wanted to just show it to you guys so you guys could get in on it. It's really quick, really short, but one thing you're going to want to make sure is that you have a mount that can go very fast. My recommendation would be
The beetle ball thing is the coolest looking thing. I want the beetle thing, the rolly ball.
roller beetle optimally. So
Yeah, that thing.
we're going to start in Gendaran Fields.
I know where that
we
is.
are at the Talajian waypoint, and we will start. We are, as you can see, collecting onions. Onions, one of the most important materials in the game, and they spawn pretty frequently at set points. Let's see there.
Okay, I'm not watching this whole thing. I'm gonna tell you right now, I can't tell that this is a meme. I would watch this and be like, yeah, okay, let's go farm some onions. You know what I mean? Like, all right, so like, I would probably come to the comments. Thank you for this. I was interested in doing raids, but no one was spoon feeding me information on how to do it. So instead I settled for this great, insane onion farm. So the only way I would be able to tell that this is a meme, assuming that this is in fact a video, is by looking at the comments, which not everyone does. So take that for what it's worth.
Was a woman named Stephanie who ran the ANET partner program, and she took it as a very legitimate video. And when everyone rightly pointed out that it was a joke video, she had a little bit of egg on her face, and she was a little bit embarrassed. So essentially, what happened was she was waiting for the moment, and essentially someone, a former member or a fanboy, I'm not sure what his relationship is, with Snowcrows, took the time to compile links to various VODs where, I said something like, oh, we're going to criticize the game today, or that balance patch was dog shit, or this and that. Just and also like really random tweets, like where I was like very critical of Republican politicians.
Gosh, I wonder what you were saying. Gosh, very critical of Republican politicians. Crazy. Crazy. I never would have thought based on seeing what I've seen on your Twitter so far. That's crazy. But like, I'll be honest, if they removed him from the partner program because he said this patch is dog shit or I'm shit talking the game, whatever, you should see what I say about BDO. That shit's crazy. And they haven't departnered B quite yet. We're not really sure why though.
And they compiled this this list in an email and sent it to her, and she used that information. She used that, and she's like, "Hey, are all these things that you said legitimate?" And I go, "Yeah, those are obviously all things I said because that's my Twitter and it's clips that someone took out of context. Yeah, those are all things I said." And she goes, "Okay, good, then you're out of the partner program." So that's what happened. I embarrassed Stephanie publicly by getting her to retweet the onion video, and she basically looked for.
Oh, she retweeted the onion video, so Stephanie looks like she's egg on her face. Okay, I get that. Yeah, I could see this for sure. Okay, I get that. And that's a reasonable, like, yeah, okay. All right, so yeah, the CM probably overreacted there. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know what he said about the game. And he's probably playing it down super hard. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. It doesn't sound, so far, I've investigated a few of his claims in here. He's calling like people Nazis on Twitter, okay? So like, he's probably underselling how critical he was of the game or what he said about people, blah, 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 on social media platforms. But like, I will say that as a general statement, you shouldn't unpartner people from your partner program because they were negative about your game. Because it just means that you're fostering an insincere community, is the way that I'm going to say it. That means that people are going to feel like they can't ever criticize the game or give feedback in even a constructive way, because if it's seen as negative, they're going to get removed from the program. The game becomes objectively worse because players don't feel they can give feedback. Creators don't feel they can give feedback in a constructive way without being banned, whether it be from a creator program or Guild Wars 2 entirely.
Anything that she could to unpartner me. And that's fine. I don't really care. I'm not salty about it. If ANET asked me to be back in the partner program tomorrow, I don't think I would accept because I just am not interested in that anymore.
What does ANET give for the partner program? Asking for a friend.
I don't really care. It is what it is. And I got the last laugh because I'm still here and Stephanie lost her very cushy 6-figure job. So anyway, let's see what Mukluk has to say about me.
Okay. He did a lot of mean stuff. I'm not going to go into it.
Used if you have it, let me know.
No, I didn't.
He got kicked out of the partner program by the people who run the game because they would rather do paperwork than have him be anywhere near them anymore.
Paperwork? What paperwork?
After that, he then pretended to be a member of ArenaNet staff and gave people a lot of false information on Twitter when they would ask questions and stuff like that. And
Wait. What? Back up.
Okay, so if you guys aren't aware of this gag, ANET didn't have a community manager. They still don't, as far as I'm concerned. So I wanted to show how silly it was that they don't have a forward-facing community manager. So I just said, yeah, now I'm the community manager. And
What? You said that you were the community manager for ArenaNet?
and I just pretended like I was a community manager. And the fact
That's not okay. What the are we talking about? That would be like me saying, hey guys, I'm CM Blue Squadron. Hey guys, I'm CM Blue Squadron. BA buffs, BA 10. Woo! What are we? I would get tanked on the spot. They would fire me immediately. They would be like, you're not a partner anymore. You're out of here. I made a subreddit called r/BDO official. And they messaged me and they were like, you need to put in the description that there's nothing official about that subreddit and it's not run by Perlibus because we're not affiliated with that. I said, okay. Like, of course you can't pretend that you're not even as a joke. Say that you're the community manager for the company. Add on top of that, that here's what the, oh God, this is crazy. Hold on. So let me get this straight. You claim that you're a community manager for the company. And when somebody goes to the community manager's Twitter page, oh, maybe if I just find Asmon. Yeah. You're talking about Asmongold being a Nazi? And you're talking about Bernie Sanders and like huge day of the lives of my hater. Like this is not community manager shit. And even if you're joking, players are not going to know that you're joking. I've never heard of anyone ever trying to claim that they're community manager for a company. I've never heard of that before. That's fucking crazy.
fact is, people believed it. You know why people believed it? Because ANET's doing such a bad job at community management.
There it is. He's like, oh yeah, see, people believed it. And there's the problem. Bro, this is a can of worms, bro. What the is this? What the hell is this video, dude? I thought we were going to talk about embedding. What the is going on?
That it seems somehow plausible that I would be the community manager. The fact that it was even possible for people to believe that shows.
Yeah, you're lucky they didn't permanently ban you from the game. I'm going to be honest with you. They could absolutely ban you from the game for that.
Shows that how it shows the bad job that ANET was doing. Anyway, the long story short is no one could have possibly taken.
Read his bio on Twitter. Let's see. Unofficial Guild Wars 2 community manager. Okay. Vegan athlete. Burrito aficionado. Condor Dusk mastermind. Accountability expert.
It seriously, who was paying any attention. And when he says wrong information, here's the information that I was tweeting. I mentioned that Guild Wars 3 beta involves spaceships. That's it. That's the misinformation he's talking about.
That's huge misinformation. You have someone claiming to be working for the company, talking about an unreleased but confirmed Guild Wars 3, a game that people are excited about. And you're saying that there's going to be spaceships. Of course they're upset. You're lucky they didn't ban your ass. What the
I tweeted out saying that the Guild Wars 3 beta is going to be set in a futuristic setting, a sci-fi setting, and that we're going to have ship battles. That's the misinformation. If you can hear that and take it seriously, I'm not even going to comment on what that says about your intelligence.
Well, no one knows if you're actually a community. Generally speaking, people don't lie about being community managers for companies. And I'm going to keep it a buck. In my time as a content creator, and all of the creator spheres that I've touched on in any game ever, I've never heard of a single person pretending to be an employee for a company like this.
But any reasonable person would have taken that as a joke, and how that colors my reputation is somehow negative. Whatever, dude.
We literally have things similar to spaceships in Guild Wars 2 right now. That may be true, but it's not set in a fantasy sci-fi setting like he just alluded to there. He's like implying that it's going to be Star Trek.
Spread like fake patch notes and stuff like that.
No, I didn't.
That suddenly stopped.
I never spread fake patch notes.
It would not surprise me if he was threatened with legal action.
You've never spread fake patch notes, but you have fake news all over your Twitter. I'm just kidding. It was a jab at the Democrats. I'm not Democrat or Republican, but this guy sounds like somebody I could have fun with.
No, actually, I wasn't threatened with legal action. Aiden had nothing to say about it to me. But what did happen, and what Mukluk's very well aware of, and what he's not telling you, is that all the ANET partners were told that they were not allowed to associate with me and talk to me or have me in their content as long as I was maintaining this joke that I was a CM. He knew that.
In fairness, I think that's like normally, like if you stop doing the joke and they say you still can't be associated with him, that's one thing. That's wrong on ANET's side. But like if you're literally maintaining that you're a CM for the company when you're not, yeah, they absolutely have the authority to do that, and they probably should. Because anytime a partner tries to collaborate with you, it only legitimizes the fact that you're a potential CM for the company.
Because they made a big deal about it in the partner program. When I heard about that, not because they talked to me directly, but because they talked to people who were in the partner program, I said, okay, this has run its course. I don't want my friends to get punished because I'm making a joke. So now I'll end it. No, that's why it stopped, which you're well aware of. So that's the first lie. Well, not the first. The first lie was saying that I spread fake patch notes, which not correct.
Okay. This guy also recently, one of his most recent projects is he did a tier list video of all Guild Wars 2 streamers. Where
No, you did not. What is this, Ace Alpha? Ace Alpha got removed from the partner program in Black Desert for doing the same thing.
Spent hours insulting about 2/3 of them. Okay? So this guy just basically was just saying vile stuff.
What did I say that was wrong? What did I say that was wrong?
So
I didn't say vile things about anyone.
Okay. Let's fact check. Something tells me we're about to get yeah, we're pulling it out. Get the receipts. Get the receipts. Hold on. Well, there's the oh god. Guild Wars 2 E-Boy streamer tier list. All right, I'm just going to go to a random time in the video. Like here. Entertaining because regarded, washed, actual trash, and literally who? And you said that none of this is insulting? What the? What are we? What? All right, let's see. Oh, I've got it muted.
I am a rapist or something.
I unmute it for, on God, 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
So he's a piece of shit, and then he blocked me as a result, as you might guess. So him, and he's going to go in actual trash. And he would also qualify for washed, because, you know, once upon a time he was a relevant streamer in Guild Wars 2, and now he's completely washed, but he is also a piece of shit. Okay, I know this icon.
I never said any vile things. This guy is an actual piece of shit. I haven't even watched it for a minute yet. I legitimately, we're like 15 seconds in. We've said the word rapist, and we have literally like called someone a piece of shit. I'm curious who's the other guy he put in there? Like, what the? Let's see.
Actually completely washed up and over. Oh no, Doc got game. Now, this is going to be one of the more interesting This is going to be one of the more interesting entries on the list. So Doc Got Game. If all you knew about him was watching his stream, you would say entertaining because regarded, because he
So that's where you should put him. But where are we actually going to put him?
does pretend to be sort of a doofus. But I happen to know a fun fact about him. Doc Got Game was dishonorably discharged from the military. And you say, well, that's not so bad. Until you find out that he was dishonorably discharged because...
No, we don't need to know. We don't need to. I'm just going to move on. What the I don't need to know. I don't need to know. But here's what I am going to say. You can't... Bro, I want to know.
Of a sexual assault.
Bro, the other guy he put in this category was like, he was talking about rape, dude. Is this just like that category? What the is going on? Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. That is a hell of an accusation to level against somebody with absolutely no evidence whatsoever. To literally try to, like, that can ruin people's careers and shit. You have no evidence. There's no, like, screenshots or anything. You're just sharing information. Who knows? You could just be making shit up. Sources trust me, bro. Yeah, like, what the? All right, let's go to another random spot in the video.
Who is this person? This person here with the wings and the raid buyer Shavy. Okay, I've never heard of him. Literally.
Don't you see how disrespectful this is? Where the fuck did he put Saiga? We love Saiga. Where's Saiga at, bro? He's in literally who? He's saved. We're good.
Sebga. Oh, come on, Sebga. You're washed. You're washed. All right. Okay. Now this is a Coomer. They got the scarf. They got the whole setup. A thief roamer, probably. Shorts.
That is not a Coomer. I'm gonna tell you right now, that is not Cooming. Okay, you have no idea. Have you guys tuned into my Black Desert streams before? Half of it is me just zoomed in on my Dark Knight's tits. That guy's not Cooming. What are we talking about?
Still never heard of you. Okay.
All right, I think we've heard enough, right? Like, he definitely said a bunch of vile shit. That's crazy, bro.
If anyone said, if I said anything factually wrong about anyone, feel free to let me know what it is in the comments below.
What? Bro, you can't just get up there, spew obnoxious rhetoric on a streamer. But first of all, making a streamer tier list is super shitty for everyone. It makes everyone feel like shit. Yeah, it might play well for a video, but you alienate a lot of these people's communities. That's probably why a lot of people don't like you. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Did he do himself too? I don't think so. No, I don't see himself on the tier list. He put himself in washed? I don't know, there's a lot of people here. Where's the washed? What's his... Oh yeah, he did put himself in washed. There you go.
I think I was quite truthful and honest, and it was all done in jest. I put myself in...
You can't call someone a fist in jest. Haha! Idiot! Gotcha! You know what I mean? No!
The washed up category. I think that should let you know. I put myself in the washed up category. That should kind of let you know the tone of that video in case you haven't watched it.
Let's see, what else? What else is on his
it.
rap sheet? In the past, one day he made a video on how to farm gold, and the whole thing was a troll. It was centered around onions. You could say it was a meme video, all right? You could give this one a pass, but
it was a meme.
He has made content before that lies to new players in order to just waste their time because he thinks it's funny.
I've never done that. That is 100% bullshit. If you...
Okay, if I ran a poll right now based on what he's just said in the last 17 minutes, most of my viewers have never seen this person before. Who do we think is really telling the truth here? Do I need to pull this up again? Like,
You can. I think that should let you know. I put myself in the washed up category.
I'm on the embedder's side.
That should kind of let you know the tone of that video in case you haven't watched it.
He, let's see, what else? What else is on his rap sheet? In the past, one day he made a video on how to farm gold, and the whole thing was a troll. It was, it was centered around onions. You could say it was a meme video, all right? You could give this one a pass, but
it was a meme.
He has made content before that lies to new players in order to just waste their time because he thinks it's funny.
I've never done that. That is 100.
I don't know if that's true, and that's really hard to check because I don't even know what he would be lying about. Like, I'm a new player in Guild Wars 2. I don't know. So I'm not sure. I can't fact check that one.
100% bullshit. If you can tell me what he's referencing there, I would love to know.
Yeah, I don't know what he's referencing.
I've never done
there,
that.
so.
I've never misled anyone.
You know, like, it's kind of like, you know, like, it's,
In a malicious way. The Onion video was one thing, because that was a joke, and everyone should have realized it was a joke. And quite frankly, the Onion thing paid off. The price of onions went up like 1,000%, and it's still high. If you'd invested in onions when I told you to in that video, you'd be rich. But anyway, he's lying. This is a 100% lie. I've never made a video intended to mislead any new player about.
Except for the Onion video, which me as a new player didn't know was a meme until I looked at the comments.
About Guild
which
Wars
not everyone does.
2.
All right. So
Liar.
is this going to be a vid? No, because
Okay,
I don't even want ad revenue for talking about this, guys.
Oh, good. You're not getting any.
Anyway, that is
trash.
the baseline. I want you to know the kind of person we're talking about, okay?
Okay,
This is not the kind of person that is doing what he does because of morals or because he thinks it's right. He likes stirring the pot.
No. So here, this is a two birds with one stone situation. I do like stirring the pot. I like to see. I like to mix it up. I like to.
Bro, I need to go into his chat and say, hey man, I'm about 20 hours into your Onion guide, and I'm not really making very much. Am I doing it right?
I like to see what's going on in the community. I like people being called out for their bad behavior, and I like people calling out other people for their bad behavior. I enjoy it. I think it is fun. Drama's fun. I wouldn't even call this drama. But when you say,
oh yes, you would. Oh, Butter Pumpkin. When you make a video, I wouldn't call this drama. Responding to the unhinged rant about me, it's drama. At least he admits that he's a drama farmer. You know what I mean? There are a lot of channels that are like this. They just farm each other.
it's not about morals. Oh, it 100% is about morals. If you weren't doing anything wrong, I wouldn't have anything to call out, buddy. So get your house in order. This is 100%.
That small statement, true. True.
100% about morals and ethics. Something you don't know about because you're an unethical scumbag. How about
okay, that was way too far. See, there's like, okay, yeah, that was a fair statement. And then there's what he said. Bro, I thought there was a period at the end of the sentence. He really just had comma, and then he just like went over the edge.
that? You can't say the same about me.
Just thinking this stuff is funny. Okay, that's it.
It's not funny. You're
Like if I
stealing. That's
were
not
ever
funny.
invited to go to like a Guild Wars 2 thing, like hey, do you want to co-host these awards or something, and he was one of the other people there, I would say I'm not going to do it if he's there. All right, I'm not comfortable in the same room as him. This guy is.
Okay, so he's not comfortable in the same room as me, but he is comfortable having his stream embedded on GuildGen's website. Why did GuildGen get kicked out of the partner program? You're happy to associate with GuildGen, but you're not happy to.
Oh, God. Are we about to have another story? Why in the...
You don't want to. You wouldn't even be in the same room as me. What did GuildGen get unpartnered for? Oh, you're happy with your stream being embedded right next to Vallun's stream? What did Vallun get unpartnered for? How about you're happy being associated with those people? Well, in case you guys watching this video aren't aware of what those guys got unpartnered for, Vallun and GuildGen, they got unpartnered for using racial epithets on stream, and
God damn, bro. Is that true? Is that true? I have no way of fact checking that. Is that true? What is this? All right, we'll watch this after. Racial epithets? I'm assuming racial comments.
in guild and in in-game chat.
Again, he did say that Asmongold was a Nazi in the top post on his Twitter is about Bernie Sanders. And then he said that he got removed from the partner program because he was talking unfavorably about Republican politicians. So calling someone a racist is kind of a boy cried wolf situation until I see factual evidence. I'm not saying that there's not factual evidence in this case, but like also, come on, like given the history, we're gonna need to see the receipts here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're happy.
Gilgen told the black bear to go. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Did they know that they were black? Like, was it like clearly a racial? I'm not gonna get involved in this, but like, yeah, I mean that's an out-of-pocket comment, right? But like, I call everybody monkeys. To be honest, I call everybody apes. Everybody knows this. I call people evolutionarily challenged. I call people apes. I call people monkeys. And I've accidentally said something like that before, but I've immediately apologized for it. But like, I'm not saying that's what happened in Gilgen's case, right? But like, good to share a Twitter link here, sure.
They're happy throwing around the N-word
Pepsi
liberally.
just resubscribed for 4 months. Wait, GW2 drama. What happened? Just joined.
Okay, so what happened in chat was that chat said that this person said that they said, go back into your cage, monkey, right? And that's pretty bad. And now he's saying that they're saying the N-word. I'm going to move this over here. All right. I saw double G. Oh, they're just calling them gold diggers. That's what you saw. It was a D in front of the...
and other slurs. And that's who Mukluk's happy. He doesn't want to be associated with me because I made an onion video. But
in fairness, I will say this. If I see it, I don't know how everybody else feels about this. If I see a Discord screenshot clipped out of context that has like the N-word or some homophobic slur or some shit in it, I'm just assuming that they faked it. Because I'm going to be honest with you, you can fake Discord DMs in about 8 seconds. It's really easy. It's like a complete joke. And like people have done it enough times that I just don't believe anything anymore unless I see all of the context surrounding the conversation and I know that it actually happened. Vallun replied, confirming it was him. Okay, so that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. But like, I don't know how long ago it was. I don't know. Like, was this 5 years ago? Did he say it on stream? I'm not going to pretend to like know what the is going on here. Not going to support the racism, but like, also, I'm going to be honest with you. People like to get in a tough over racism and homophobia, but like, if you're trying to appeal to a gamer audience, let's be honest, gamers really don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, sadly, right? They're degenerates. The gamers don't care, like, about that shit. Like, as a general rule, no one like, it just doesn't. And honestly, I miss the days where streamers got canceled for basic shit like that. Now, everybody's got to be a pedophile or some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. I wish it was just that simple. I wish it was just gamer words. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he's happy to be associated with Vallun and Gilgen, who are unrepentant racists.
He is a huge troll and he creeps me out. Okay, that is the baseline here.
Your facial hair creeps me out. Let's be honest about who's a creep.
Now, what did he say?
That was such a petty... That was so petty. What? That was so petty. I want to say, Muck, buddy, I think your facial hair looks great. It's hot. If I was gay, I would totally. You know what I mean?
Say recently that has people messaging me about this. All right. He wrote, it's beyond embarrassing that one of the top Guild Wars 2 streamers is embedding
it is embarrassing
his stream on a popular fan site to artificially inflate his view count.
That's true.
Not only is this poor taste, I'd argue it's stealing opportunity when newer streamers are pushed further down the category by embedders.
What's wrong with that?
What is he talking about?
I still agree with that statement.
No.
Is that
so
wrong?
First off, my stream
did I say anything wrong there? Did I call you out by name? No, I didn't.
Is embedded on my own site.
Your site's small
so
potatoes.
If you open this up, we have got, here's the Mukluk Labs website, and here's me right now. Now,
Yep,
this has done me a lot of good because people come here to get questions answered. They see I'm live, and then they just pop in here, and they're like, hey, I got a question. And I'm like, yeah, let's do it. And I just
no one cares about that.
The other thing...
I didn't mention your site at all because it's irrelevant. The data exists, guys. His website, the embeds on his website, they add like 10 viewers to his stream. It's totally irrelevant.
10 viewers is very substantial in the Guild Wars 2 category.
Gilgen's adding hundreds of viewers to his stream. That's relevant.
Is Gilgen. Now this one, I want to say, is very recent, okay? context, this is Gilgen, who anyone...
It's actually not recent. Let me look up when the embedding started on Gilgen.
This is like the textbook definition. Actually. Listen to the way he says it.
It's actually not recent. Let me look it up when the embedding started on Gilgen. Let's see here. Let's see.
I love it.
It was April of 2024.
I love it. It's so good.
That's one man's interpretation of recent.
Who's been here for a while knows I have been recommending Gilgen as a resource for years, but not like the only resource. I'll be like, yeah, Gilgen has a huge.
I don't care about
guys.
this.
Snowcrows has got some of the best math nerds figuring out raid builds. MetaBattle has got more if you don't find what you need. Hardstuck.gg has got more. That's my usual shtick.
Who cares?
Right? Recently, as in a couple of months ago, I think, Gilgen
you don't know
asked
when
me, they're like, hey, can I embed you on our site?
Again, Gilgen and Vallun were kicked out of the partner program for being racists. What are we talking about here? He doesn't want to be associated with me. Fine, I don't want to be associated with him. We're mutual on that. But he's happy to be associated with these people? Holy
already here. And I was like, that might give me a few extra views or something like that.
Oh yeah, just a few. No, it's more than a few. It's more than a few. Listen, we are...
The last two people playing Guild Wars 2 fighting each other is so sad to see. There's a lot of people playing Guild Wars 2. Okay, Guild Wars 2 is alive and well. It's a great game. It's not Concord, okay?
You knew before you were embedded on there that it's more than a few. Everyone in the community who's paying attention knows that Vallun was like a 30-viewer streamer. That was it. Vallun on his best day was like 70 viewers. And then as soon as he started embedding on Gilgen, he went up to like 350, 400 viewers. Everyone knows this. No one was in the dark about this. Certainly not Mukluk, Mukluk, let me say, he's a very shrewd businessman. He knows content creation. He's made it his business. He knows the ins and the outs of it. He's playing dumb here. He's pretending he doesn't know what's going on. It's just a couple of views. He knew.
It's a fair take. That's a fair take from Nike. He's got almost 100,000 YouTube subscribers and over 80,000 Twitch followers. It's tough to say he didn't know.
Exactly what he was getting when he said when he's being embedded. He knows what it did for Vallun's views, and he knows what it does for his views, but he's going to lie to you and pretend like he doesn't.
Following Twitch's rules. Twitch has very strict rules. To be clear, Twitch does allow embeds, but they have a very strict set of rules that you have to follow.
It's not actually that strict.
To do it. And I double-checked everything because I don't want to get in trouble.
Again, that always changes the community's mind about something. Technically, I'm not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, I do this for my livelihood. I double-checked everything. And it does. And, what's the benefit of this? What is the benefit of this? The benefit of this is, like, if there are some people that are on the Gilgen website, and
It's just like how all the Democrats let Trump off the hook because he technically didn't do anything wrong. Wait a minute. Wait.
I start my stream, and there are 10 people on that website, it immediately says my viewer count is 10 high.
No. That's a lie. Gilgen is giving you hundreds of viewers. You start your stream, and it says you have 300 viewers instantly. That's what it's doing. And those 300 viewers don't go away. You just have an extra 300 viewers more than you would organically have. That's what's happening. He's lying to you. Anyone watching this video, he is absolutely lying to you about how many viewers it's giving. He's minimizing it and trying to make it sound like it's 10 viewers. It's hundreds of viewers.
And
I'd argue even if it was 10, it's still bad.
Yeah, it gives me a few extra views at the start of the stream.
It's hundreds of viewers.
It just gets my numbers up to where they normally are faster.
No. We can look at your historical numbers. As soon as you started embedding, you started consistently getting like 150 to 300 viewers more than you normally did. And it's patently obvious when you especially compare your streams from other games from then to now. When Mukluk used to stream other games, he would get like 50 to 75 to 100 viewers, which is whatever. That's fine. That's good. Now when he streams something like Total War Warhammer 3, he's getting hundreds of viewers. They're all, and you can look at the stats. We have the stats. Darren showed the stats in his video. Only 30% of his viewers when he streams other games are real viewers.
Again, another fair point.
70% are fake viewers. He is getting hundreds of viewers from Gilgen. This is not in dispute. He is lying to you right here.
It's changing my income at all? No. You don't get ad revenue through embeds.
It doesn't matter. That's not what it's for. We're not talking. No one accused you of getting ad revenue. No one accused you of getting ad revenue from embeds. Nobody.
Well, he's talking to his chat. Chill out.
Darren's laid out the case. Watch Darren's video again, Muck. Maybe you aren't paying attention. Maybe you didn't pay attention to it. The issue.
Bro, this guy is losing his mind because Muck is talking to a chatter in his Twitch chat right now.
Is that you would organically say have 300 viewers, and let's say there was another channel that also organically had 300 viewers. Well, now with your fake viewers, you go to 500. And now you're at the top of the category, which means when new people come to check out Guild Wars 2, they see your stream first. Most people, I'm not saying all, there are exceptions, most
Even a broken clock is right twice a day, true.
people, when they come to check out a game they've never checked out the category for, they either actively sort it by highest to lowest viewer, or they just look for streams with a lot of viewers because those streams are alive and they can ask their questions, and typically more viewers equals a better stream is how people perceive it. And generally, I would agree with that. The more entertaining streamers are just going to have more viewers. So when you artificially push yourself up to the top of the category, that means you're pushing other people down. To push yourself up, you must push other people down. That's what you're doing. That's the problem. You are artificially hurting the other streamers in the category for your own benefit. No one's accusing you of stealing ad revenue from Twitch.
And here we have the broken clock syndrome.
He's doing is he's throwing a red herring out to his viewers. He's like, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that. No one accused you of doing that.
Embeds. There's no ads. It doesn't play a tiny Red Bull commercial on there or anything like that. Is it crushing people down the category?
Yes.
Like, hold on. What was his exact words again? Stealing opportunity from newer streamers.
Yep, that's true.
I could see that being thrown around if I was some 6-piece chicken.
Okay, so yeah, okay, so you can say, all right, there it is.
Nobody, and I was getting some extra views from this or something, and I was like suddenly shooting up the category. However, I have been streaming every single day for 6 years. I've made almost 170 guides for Guild Wars 2.
So what?
This is going to sound cocky, but it's true. I'm usually at the top or near the top already.
So what?
So why embed your stream then?
I think 10 extra views is going to change.
It's not 10 extra views. You're a liar. It's hundreds of extra views, and it does make a difference. It 100% makes a difference. And let's not talk about Guild Wars 2 for a second. You stream other games. You're a variety streamer. And when you stream other games, you crush those categories. I saw you streaming Total War Warhammer 3. You were skipping over. You were pushing down at least 4 or 5 of the streamers that normally stream that game.
Yeah, let's not get... Yeah, like he's not wrong here.
You were crushing the other streamers in that category with your fake viewers. You're a liar, and you're lying to your audience.
Okay. Additionally, I often raid those newer streamers after my streams, making the viewer their accounts.
Those are useless. Raids from people that are embedding are completely useless because you get like 30 actual viewers. All of the embed viewers go away, and you get basically nothing from it.
Go from like 30 to 500 at the end of the thing.
That's irrelevant.
All right. So
giving that's like saying I steal from my employees' paychecks, but I'm really generous with giving to charity at the end of the year.
Okay, I can see why people like this guy, even though he's like unhinged, you know, he sounds like crazy, but like it's entertaining, bro. I mean
So what? You're not Robin Hood, buddy. You don't get to say, oh, well, I get to harm everybody in the category, but I'm generous with my raids. Well, guess what? Well, here's another fun fact for you. All those embedded viewers, they don't go with the raid. They get left behind. So you're only passing on your organic viewers. All the fake viewers you had that were watching on a Guild Gen tab that they weren't even aware that they were watching, those viewers, they just disappear.
Everyone hates that guy. Yeah, but everybody's subscribed to him from the looks of it. He's got a lot of subscribers for a reason. How'd this ratio do? Oh my God, the ratio on this video is crazy.
Appear into the ether. So you're not helping people in any sense by view botting.
So I'm open to the idea that like, okay, this is kind of, but at the same time, it's just like, I was doing collaborations with Jen. For example, let me give you an example.
So he's admitting he's collaborating with her.
Yeah,
so
what's
again,
wrong with that?
Just so we're all on the same page. Me kicked out of the partner program for an Onion video. He wouldn't be in the same room as me. Guild Gen kicked out of the partner program for using racial slurs on stream and in game.
Well, when he puts it that way,
that's who he's happy to collaborate with. So he started his thing by saying, let's look at the kind of guy Nike is. Well, let's look at the kind of guy that you are. I think that kind of
receipts, there were receipts sent to me about at least some of that shit. So at least I know some of it's authentic.
I think that kind of cut and dry really kind of elaborates the difference. Me, I'm the type of guy who makes farcical Onion Guide videos. You're the guy who collaborates with racists. Let the comments be the judge of...
Jesus Christ, bro. Relax. All right. Jesus. We're just gonna racist. Bro, come on, man. Bro, chill out, man. That's not Muck's fault.
Of which kind of guy each of us is.
Collab I did. The Obsidian Armor. I made a video guide on how to get Obsidian Armor. Jen made a written guide on how to make Obsidian Armor. In my video guide, I'm like, hey, if you prefer a written version, check here. In her written guide, she said, hey, if you prefer a video version, check here. It's just cross-promoting. I don't know the correct term.
So I'm going to connect some dots for you guys watching. Guild Gen is using his video content on her site to help increase traffic. It benefits Guild Gen to have his videos on her site.
Correct.
Because one, he directs his stream viewers and his audience to her website and recommends it as a resource. She gets the page views. She gets the ad revenue from that. That's fine. You're allowed to do that. There's nothing wrong with that. What's he getting from it? Yes, he's getting some YouTube views that he wouldn't otherwise get, and maybe somehow that would organically come back to his Twitch. But what he's really getting in exchange for this collab is the embed at the bottom. She's not paying him money for his content. She can't. There's no way the economics make sense. She's not paying him money. What she's paying him with is view bots. She says, I will use your content y'all use your videos for content on my site, and in exchange for that, I'm going to embed your stream on my site and give you a couple hundred viewers. And if you want,
there is nothing wrong with saying, hey, I'm gonna link your video guides, and then he says, hey, I'm gonna link your website guide. There's nothing wrong with a handshake deal like that. That is totally fine. The embed is disingenuous to the other streamers.
Proof of how effective that's going to be. Look at Vallun, who I turned into a 200, 300, 400 viewer streamer when he was a 30 viewer Andy. So you can see how effective it is, and that is the exchange. He makes content for her. She sends copious amounts of fake.
Okay, I don't know if Vallun was embedded before he was. If that is the case, then he knew exactly how many viewers he was going to be getting from that embed, and that's why he took it. Which kind of hurts his argument a little bit.
Traffic to him and pushes him up the Guild Wars 2 category for discoverability purposes. That's what's going on.
Or maybe someone here will know.
Yeah, the vast majority of Guild Wars 2 players do not play from Steam.
No, but essentially, I plug her stuff, she plugs my stuff, we help each other out.
Quid pro quo.
You know, we each find more viewers that like our stuff. That's the whole thing.
She helps you find 200 viewers.
Try to help each other out, and the whole thing with her putting me on her site was she offered that to help me out after we had been doing collaborations for like a year. And I thought about it for a long time, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take it.
Yeah, you'll take it. You'll take some free views. You'll take a couple hundred free viewers. So he knew about this. He knew what numbers Vallun was doing as a result of this. He's not an idiot. Mukluk is a shrewd businessman, you guys. This is something I have to stress. He's pretending he's naive, like, oh yeah, I'll do it, whatever, a handful of viewers. No, he is shrewd. He knows how valuable being embedded on her site is. Anyone with eyes can look at Vallun's stream and see that no one talks in the chat for 30 minutes at a time because it's completely dead. And yet he has 300 viewers. Mukluk is shrewd. He knows, and Guildgen knows, how much traffic this generates. You think
I don't know. Chat can seem kind of dead sometimes, even when you have a lot of viewers.
Guildgen doesn't tell him how many viewers that it's going to give him? She knew. He knew. They all knew. This is not. He's playing dumb here. But the fact is, he knows exactly how much traffic he's getting from her because it was part of the deal.
Maybe. And again, the biggest change that it has on me is it slightly boosts my visibility at the start of the stream.
No, it's not the start of the stream.
I'm not
like catches up. That's not how it works. Those viewers don't go away. You permanently have 200 to 300 extra viewers. Darren's shows it in his video. Anytime you go to the Twitch directory for Guild Wars 2 and Mukluk is streaming, there is a plugin that will show you how many of his viewers are real and how many are fake. And at the best of times,
isn't this guy farming drama the exact same though? I would say that, yeah, I didn't actually know how deep I was going to get into this. I didn't really realize how deep this rabbit hole went. A video got sent to me and now we've watched 3 videos. I don't know what the is going on, but like, this is pretty entertaining.
When he's streaming Guild Wars 2, 80% of his viewers are real and 20% are fake. But most of the time, it's worse than that. So no matter how long you've been streaming it, this catch-up, this is nonsense. This is not how it works.
It's crazy.
Most of the time, he has 100 or 200 fake viewers concurrently. At any given time in a stream, he has a couple hundred fake viewers. So he's, again, lying to you and misleading his audience.
Doubling or tripling my numbers or anything like that. It's nowhere near that big.
No one said it's doubling or tripling your numbers. I just said it's giving you 20% more. And that is impactful. You can play it off and act like that. He's the one lying about it. He's saying it's only 10 viewers. I'm giving you specifics. When he streams Guild Wars 2, it gives him between 40 and 20% more viewers. When he streams another game, it gives him 70% more viewers. Those are the real numbers. He's giving you fake numbers. 10 to 15 viewers. He knows exactly how many it is. He knows because he looks at his own analytics. He's a smart guy. Guildgen knows because
you don't get to having 80,000 Twitch followers and over 90,000 YouTube subscribers without watching your analytics like a hawk.
She knows her own site's analytics, and she knows from experience of her racist boyfriend, Vallun, exactly how many views it gives. Are they
boyfriend, girlfriend? Are Vallun and Jen dating each other? Man, it just keeps getting deeper. This is crazy.
Playing dumb. Who is he trying to mislead? Oh, he's trying to mislead his Twitch chat because he knows that this whole scandal compromises him, and it makes him look bad, and he's trying to cover his ass.
And you know what? Just to show that I'm not full of script, I can show that too. Hang on just a minute.
Good morning, Muck.
Good morning.
You should update that Obsidian guide to mention you can now get Rift Essence through the Hunter board.
After they changed the Hunter board,
Muck was the best man at the wedding. Muck was the best man at their wedding? Well, I mean, according to Nike, it would probably be because he's white, but I'll let that be.
So
that's a joke. Oh, okay.
This bag on its own because I want to do a video on it, but I'm waiting for them to make it to where the hunter board is sold on its own and you don't have to get it in that pack that's like 4,000 gems or whatever.
What is this?
Hang on, I'm trying to remember how to use this website. This is Sully Gnome. It has a mountain of statistics on each streamers.
Yep.
Everybody
uses Sully Gnome.
Wait, yes. 365.
None of this is relevant.
Summary?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, look at that! Look at that bump! What is that bump?
April, June.
Well, the bump is him getting raided, probably.
Pause. Look. Look. Right here.
Oh, he's talking about that bump. Stop, pause, enhance. So that chat can see it. Enhance. Here's the line right here. Right? Oh my god, I can't draw for a shit. Boom. Boom. The Loch Ness Monster was in that picture, correct? Yes.
This is when he started embedding. See this bump? He's consistently here. He is consistently here. And then, boom, he starts embedding. Consistently higher. This is ridiculous. His own stats are showing. How dare he show you this graph and try to make it sound like it has nothing to do with the embedding. You can see the exact moment when he started embedding. It was the end of March, beginning of April 2024. Right there. That's when she flipped the switch. Right there. That's a permanent boost. Immediately, he goes from this number, permanently boosted.
Starts embedding, gets 20 more views. No, it's definitely a little bit. It's definitely more than 20. That's definitely. This is a really like big graph, and you can't see the y-axis perfectly here, but this is representing hundreds of viewers right there. And it's at a minimum 40 to 300 viewers, anywhere in there.
Just resubscribed
100 plus. It looks like.
Hello.
Yeah.
Imbald 2. Bald Brothers.
Bez, welcome back for 8 months, man. What do we name the baby next month? Baldage.
Consistent since then. What are we talking about here? The own website that he brings up to demonstrate, to show this fact.
Yeah, I calculated 200 average viewers embedded when I did the math earlier in one of the previous videos. But like, I could be wrong about that. Yeah, you can see it much more pronounced here. Do you see that big uptick right there? That's a substantial amount of viewers. That's a pretty big, especially when the top of this graph is like thousands of viewers, right? Those are like it's kind of scaling it down, but that's definitely a substantial amount of viewers.
Look at, oh, he zooms in. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how consistent his viewer count was. What happened here in April of 2024? What happened here where it suddenly went in April 2024 up to here and it just stayed level the whole time? What happened there, Muck? Do you think this number? Do you think this makes you look good?
Of course, Muck knows what happened. He already admitted, yeah, he's being embedded. He's not trying to hide it, bro.
Do you think that this graph, where you can clearly see when she started embedding you, makes your case? I don't think I need to. This video is 40 minutes already. I'm gonna cut this off because this. Thank you, Mukluk, for posting this graph. I'm gonna zoom this in so you guys can all see.
Oh,
thanks, Muck.
Much better. Yeah. So this is 1,000 viewers. This is 500 viewers. Okay, and so an increase of even like this right here represents at least 200 probably viewers. Like this trend upwards is at least a 200 increase, like 200 viewer increase. Because like, look at the intervals. These are 500 viewer intervals on this y-axis here.
You did my job for me. It took 40 minutes of attacking me and personal insults before we got there. But thank you for posting this graph that shows.
What? Muck did not personally attack you, okay? Muck gave context for you calling him like out on Twitter and shit. You, however, personally attacked Muck the entire video. Is wild. I can't wait for the comments section. It's going to be a war zone.
Clearly, when she started embedding you and the benefits that you've gotten from that. Anyway, guys, that's it for me. I'm sure there'll be some interesting comments below on this. If you have any questions, I'd be happy to ask you. I will answer all good faith questions and comments as honestly as I can. If you are going to just attack me or whatever, or make nonsensical defenses of this, before you even do any of that, explain to me how this graph somehow vindicates them. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Peace.
Why do you have an ad for Chipotle? Are you sponsored by Chipotle? Chipotle just getting free. Like, Jesus. This video was a ride, bro. All right, guys, it's comment section time. Here's the video here. As I always link the video in chat. Let's see. Here's Darren's original video. Please watch it before watching mine. We already saw that. I'm subscribing on both Darren's and you. Truly a shame. Oh boy. I appreciate it. Muck not talking to each other and spreading not so nice stuff is sorry, I need to unsub as well. Bottom feeding behavior right here. I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot of unhinged shit in this video. There are threads of like good takes, but like there's a lot of crazy shit, and I feel like I'm only scraping the surface of this guy's content. If you don't apologize and agree with me, you're wrong and a bad person. Interesting. I don't know what you expected. If you've seen his Twitter, if you know, you know. You know what I mean? Smells like envy here. I don't think that there's envy at all. I think that, again, Muck is definitely, he was doing something disingenuous. And I think Nike is literally just drama farming him. That's it. He's drama farming it. And it's definitely going too far, right? But like, Muck definitely did something disingenuous and he stopped doing it, right? He stopped being disingenuous. So that's good. He stopped being bed shit. So that's good. I don't care about this drama. No, I don't think anybody does. Imagine actually starting a conversation with someone instead of raging like a child for a 41-minute video. I'm going to be honest with you. As much as this all stirred the pot, it did get him to stop embedding his stream, which overall is a W for the rest of the community. The pettiness here is insane. Grow up. I would agree with that statement. Yeah. Unsub for fake BS. There's a lot of fake BS, but then they're inciting harassment and rage bait within the community. Yeah, I mean, like, definitely did that for sure. Yeah, definitely did that. Again, he took it too far. This video is a joke. I can't help myself, but the only thing I hear is yapping. Yep. You really just wanted to start drama over nothing? Sad. Not to insult you. I get that you don't like Mukluk, and I don't intend to change that. Trash talking and trolling to be part of any community. Ruffling a few bettered feathers is a schoolyard brawl. Is part of the fun, even if I don't agree with it. That's just how it is. But this witch hunt you have inadvertently sent towards Mukluk has caused the privacy of his family to be in jeopardy. Okay, like, guys, you don't know what the fuck's going on with Muck. We don't know what's going on with Muck. Yes, if his family's in jeopardy, that's cringe as fuck, but that's not necessarily Nike's fault. That's the unhinged viewer base. I don't think that Nike literally told anyone to go harass him. Yes, this video is going to spark negativity, but like if somebody went and found out where Mukluk lives or harassed his family, that's not on Nike. That's on, like, just sue the guy. Like, Mukluk should just go after that guy, right? Nike's definitely not helping, and that's a fair statement. Nike definitely went over the top in this video, and so, like, I would agree with that, but, like, I don't know if I would put it all on Nike. I would say it's like 40% on Nike in this case. I need you to think about whether or not your hate for him is in the video gaming space is worth that kind of harassment. It's fun being a rowdy kid in the schoolyard, but it's time to be an adult. There's no longer a matter of pride. You need to approach an enemy with a kindness at once. I'll be honest, if Muck had just taken the embed away, it would have been fine. I don't know, like, if the video even happens. This is how you make sure people don't watch your videos anymore. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. People are pissed. This is Muck's community. The onion farmer never deserved this slander. Y'all are some shit starters. Oh, here's Muck's response. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Hi, Nike. I don't like drama. Ever since the last 2 times you attacked me on the partner Discord, I have attempted to keep my head down and just work on my projects. I've declined being on podcasts before because you were there. I just didn't want to be within earshot of you. However, here we are again. So I'm just going to do my best to respond to the points that you brought up. Oh boy. You're all welcome that I'm your audiobook for this shit. I'm the one that has to read it. You guys just get to listen to it. 450, why is he attacking me? Because you're watching a 1-month-old video? This conversation you're watching happened after you began blasting me on Twitter, shown up in a video a month ago. This was not recorded after Darren's video. Well, again, my take on this is Mukluk was absolutely entitled to a public response to public allegations against him. Mukluk was in the response correct on that. The Twitch community doesn't like thieves, and the bit about Extra Life. I'm not Fextra Life. Well, how are you not Fextra Life in this case? So, Fextra Life embedded his stream on every page of his wiki to get tens of thousands of views. You embedded your stream on every single page of Guild Gym, even though it's on a smaller scale. You're still doing the same thing. And do you know why Fextra Life stopped doing that? It's because he got harassed by Asmon, by the community, in the same exact way that you got harassed by the Guild Wars 2 community, and then you stopped. Which, by the way, was a W for both of you. Now, Asmon watches Fextra Life's videos, and he, like, promotes him and shit. There's no reason you can't just move on from this. When I get a sponsor, I give them direct screenshots of my analytics without embeds. That's crazy. Like, this is disingenuous. The reason the sponsor is reaching out to you is because they think that you have a certain amount of viewership. They have no idea how embeds work, and they're reaching out to you because you're the top streamer in the category. You're the top streamer in the category because you have embeds on your stream. I mean, like he said, he could be the top streamer anyway, right? But he's still got a lot more viewers, and that prompts the sponsors to reach out. It's still really disingenuous to sponsors. It's unethical like murder. As a wild statement, you can't compare embedding to murder. That's insane. It's an ad on a web page that Twitch supports. Twitch even has a guide to how to set it up. Yeah, that's nonsense, right? It's low class to attack me. No, it's not. It's well within Mukluk's prerogative. This is literally the first time I've spoken out, and don't even worry about it, Mukluk. That shit's crazy. Mukluk's right about that. I didn't name anyone. You did? Oh, me, bro. This shit. Hold on. There it is. There. He's got the receipts. He's got the receipt. There it is. Oh my god. Save the receipts, guys. Oh my god. All the ANET partners were told not to associate with my ArenaNet. No, that has never happened. I voted you for my own reasons. So he just flat out made that up. So ArenaNet never told people that they couldn't associate with you. And I want to point out that, like, ANET's reaction to you saying that you're a community manager is mild. They could ban you from Guild Wars 2 and cancel you as a creator. They could run you down if they wanted to for that. But they didn't. They chose reason. I've never made a video that misled people. Yeah, I made the onion video. Whatever your motives were, you still did it. True. I said it's trash. The video itself, it isn't edited. It's just snipped Twitch VOD. I was referring to the video, not the individual. I'm not sure what that's referring to. If you aren't doing anything wrong, I wouldn't have called you out. That did not stop you in the past or past interactions. I'll be honest with you. That is true. I think that he still would have he's looking to pick a bone with Muck because Muck's a bigger content creator. It's the same thing that Goldstein did with me, right? He's just trying to stir up shit, even if it's real or not, is completely irrelevant. He's just trying to stir the pot because he wants the creator to give a response. It's just the truth. No, I cannot screenshot them because they were on the ANET partner Discord, but the 2 times we spoke, it ended with you name calling, and I just threw up my hands and stopped responding. Okay. I actually do not know, and again, I don't give a about any of this because there's no receipts. I actually do not know what Guild Gen got unpartnered for. I admit. Vallun, however, I did see the video. He was being harassed by someone for hours on stream and typed the equivalent of KYS. He absolutely should not have done that, but I haven't seen any clips of him saying anything racist unless you have some. I saw it. Yeah, there were some comments, and assuming that they were real, there were some comments. There were some comments. 2035. The hiccup at this time, bro. This is a telenovela. The hiccup at this time snap was where Nike cut out and said, "Your facial hair creeps me out. Let's be honest about who's the creep. The CP should investigate you because I believe you have kids." The CPS? You mean Child Protective Services? Is he calling him a pedophile? What? I didn't hear this part of the statement. Dude, what are we doing? What have I walked into, Zen? This shit's crazy. I mean, an employee at ANET was fired after insulting a streamer named DRR. ANET do not f around with personal attacks. If you're a veteran employee or a community manager, it's true and they shouldn't. It was cut. Apparently he said it. So he cut it after the fact. Well, at least he cut it out, but I'll be honest with you. If that is the truth, that's insane. That's insane. This is like, I was publicly doxxed in a YouTube video myself, and they had to cut it out. YouTube forced them. Then they put it back in the video and made a Twitch command in their stream saying, hey, I put his personal information back in the video. Here's the video back up again. And then I reported it to YouTube again, and YouTube said, okay, stop doing this or we're going to ban your channel. And then they had to take it down again. This shit's crazy. Like, I've had my own problems with this kind of shit. Now, I have never spoken about your physical appearance, nor am I going to, but joking about someone being a child predator to children because you don't like their beard, really classy, and I have the clip saved. Yeah, so if that actually happened, that's... You don't with that, dude. And this is a consistent problem that I'm seeing from Nike here, is that, like, he likes to make, like, jokey jester content that is, like, kind of like sewer rat garbage, but, like, people enjoy because it's drama. But, like, he constantly keeps stepping over the line as to what is, like, actually socially acceptable to say to people. Like, bro, I opened up the tier list, and the first thing I see is he's accusing people of being, like, sexual predators. Like, what the f*** are we talking about? Or sexual assaulters. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. And there's no evidence or anything. They're just wildly, flippantly throwing it around. This shit should be an instant ban. I mean, you're not wrong. Did I call you my name? Did I call you by name? No, I didn't. Yes, again. He's got the fucking receipt. Yeah, he definitely did call. He's got the receipt. You did call him out by name. And even if you didn't, you alluded to him. Is this the Guild Wars 2 Neptune's clone? Yeah, this is like Neptune's meets Ace Alpha meets Shaky Bay, all rolled into one super fun, mentally stable person. Who cares? I'm trying to answer the questions of the people who are in chat. That's when I said, this guy's literally going ballistic because he's talking about somebody in chat. Or because he's talking to somebody in his chat. That's like stealing your own employee's paychecks. No, it's not. It's an embed that takes the place of an ad on a website. It does not. I said that the ad on the website is horrendously... It's saying that it's like an ad on a website is completely disingenuous. The ad on the website is meant to be seen by people and clicked on, and so it is automatically in a viewable location. The embed was at the bottom of Jen's website. If any advertiser was paying for that, it's because they're morons. So, like, it's not like that at all, and you're directly benefiting from it and profiting from it. It is kind of like stealing from your employees. Your employees, in this case, are the other Twitch streamers. It's disingenuous to the other Twitch streamers. It absolutely is. It's not stealing money from employees. You're absolutely stealing money. Everyone else has lower viewers, has lower visibility because you're embedding. It's the truth. She uses his content. He gets view bots. I was collabing with her for a long time. She made the offer and I accepted it. So you definitely accepted to view botting here. Or you accepted, or you're admitting to embedding. Okay. You collabing with her for a long time is irrelevant. Nobody cared about that shit. The plugin for looking at Twitch streamers, as another viewer commented in Darren's video, the stream charts extension, they themselves say that there's a lot of reasons that someone might have a low percentage. Yeah, it's 100%, but you have a low percentage because you're embedding. You've literally admitted you're embedding, and that's why your percentage is low. Even if they're doing nothing wrong. But you are doing something wrong. Oh my God, this is delusional. This is delusional. This is delulu. This is crazy. On Mukluk's part in this case. Like, you're doing something wrong. You're like the stream elements or like that Streamlabs extension, Stream Charts extension is not necessarily 100% accurate, but everybody knows that like if somebody's viewership is really low or like if the number is really low, there's a good reason for that most of the time. And you yourself said that you're embedding. The thing is supposed to detect people who are view botting and embedding because they're basically the same thing. It's correct. I'm not even going to read the rest of that. 36 minutes. When I threw around the number, that bullet point is him quoting someone from another YouTube for another video, FYI. Oh, I know it is. He's trying to say that the Stream Charts extension he's trying to invalidate the Stream Charts extension when we all know that the Stream Charts extension's job is to locate view botters. And embedders are a form of view botting. And he admitted to embedding, so we know that the Stream Chart extension actually did its job. Ironically enough, him even explaining this just makes him look worse. When I threw around the number 10, that was to give examples that were easy to understand, such as if 10 people were on the website, those 10 people would be viewing as well. But you use the number, this is disingenuous, because if you use the number 10, people are going to think that you're only getting 10 viewers from it, when in fact you're getting triple-digit viewers from the embed. Obviously that scales. If they're 90, then 90 would count. Yes, that is true. I will tell you, I never started a stream with 100 viewers instantly. You talk about getting hundreds of viewers from the GuildGen website, and while I am getting views from those numbers, that's just not true. Yeah, that's crazy. Again, you can't defend this. It's not defensible behavior. It's not. That's why the community just kept berating you about this, and why people just aren't going to let it go until you just get rid of the embed. It's just that simple. People don't want you to embed. It's unethical. It's just, even if you don't see it as unethical, that's irrelevant because thousands of people do see it as unethical. Oh my God, what is this? It's a stream, dude. This isn't for some edited video. It's a response to Darren's. It's a VOD from a month ago you're watching, okay? The graph, yeah, I got a bump. That's how it works. It's an option allowed by Twitch that helps visibility. Again, this is Delulu. This is the entire point of it. It's not stealing sponsorship or advertisers. No ad revenue. It helps within the Twitch directory. It helps with the Twitch directory. So he's saying that people will go, like, saying that it helps with the Twitch directory is wild. It's wild. It's like saying that viewers go to the, if you go to browse and you just go to, like it's like viewers are saying, okay, yeah, we're going to go to the browse category. What should we watch today? And because Guild Wars 2 is higher, people are more likely to watch it. Nope, that's not how it works. Nope. In closing, I wish you guys would have just approached me about this and you could have talked it out. They should have just talked it out with him first. And then if he refused to stop embedding, then you go make a bunch of videos that are a lot less inflammatory than shit like this. I'll be honest with you, Darren's video, very reasonable. I don't think there was anything wrong with Darren's video, except for the fact that he said drops were bad. That was stupid. But aside from that, Darren's video looked fine. Even if it was live or something. Your video had all kinds of crazy shit about it on it. You don't want to at me on Twitter when you blasted me last month. Darren's did not tag me on his video. You did not tag me on this one. Every time I hear about this, it's through other people. It seems you're constantly want to trash talk people, but you don't want them to know about it until you got a whole audience around the playground to watch. Welcome to content creation, big mem. That's crazy. And again, absolutely insane of you to bring my kids into this. What the hell, man? Yeah, so that's insane. That comment's insane. So yeah, there were a lot of unhinged parts of this video. Oh God, there's a response chat. Oh my God. Bro, is this what Guild Wars 2 streamers are like? What the? I thought you guys were like this tight-knit family. I did. I thought that like this
is just resubscribed for 4
crazy,
months.
Bro.
This man is still live.
Jam Lily, thanks so much for the 4 months, man. Appreciate you. It's a content rabbit hole. This is wild. I didn't expect you would double down, stop lying to everyone, just admit it's wrong, and remove the embed. Holy crap, I get it together. This is the only sentence. I'll be honest with you. This is it. If you read nothing else, this is fine. I removed the comment about your family. So he did say the comment about his family. That's the confirmation right there. I did that out of courtesy to you. Don't act like it was a courtesy. You made that comment about his family. That was a horrible, horrible person thing to do, and you should not have done that. That is crazy. And removing it after the fact and even apologizing for it does still not absolve you from that sin. That was wild. And then you said, oh yeah, I did it as a courtesy. I didn't have to remove it. Oh yes, you did, because he could have sued you for slander. 100% slander. It's not even a question. You just asked them to call Child Protective Services on him because he's got a weird looking beard in your eyes. And by the way, his beard looks awesome. It should show you what a lowlife you are that you try to dredge it up and discredit me. What the Stop! You said heinous lies about me, but have the nerve to challenge the one thing I said that was too harsh, which I removed immediately. This is... So let's break this down for a minute. Man, we're eating good today, boys. We're eating good today. Okay, so you are literally admitting that you said you told someone to call Child Protective Services on this man's children because he looks, basically accusing him of being a pedophile because his beard looks funny and it makes him look like a creeper, which, by the way, it doesn't. And then you removed that comment and said, you're welcome. And then you insulted him again and said it shows what a lowlife you are, trying to dredge it up and discredit me. He's not discrediting you, big dog, Mr. Democrat liberal, okay? And I only say that because for some reason, for whatever reason, the liberals and the Democrats on Reddit and on Twitter they want to say shit like this. They want to say some crazy, inflammatory, ridiculous shit. And then when they get backlash on it and they're held accountable, they want to play victim. What are we talking about? And by the way, I wouldn't have said anything about politics if you had not literally said in your video, you were like, well, I'm constantly making fun of Republicans. Then you called Asmongold a Nazi on your Twitter. And then everything, you got Bernie Sanders posts and all kinds of shit going on. And like, bro, you can't be calling people racists, Nazis, rapists, and all of this other shit, and then expect people, and then pedophiles like this, and expect people not to hold you directly accountable for that. You can't just scrub that clean and say, oh, well, then I should be absolved of all my sins. What are we talking about? This is wild behavior. Wild behavior. You said heinous lies about me. I'll admit, we watched the Mukluk video. We watched this video. We fact checked everything. I didn't see any lies that Mukluk made about Nike. That I wasn't like. There were a couple things that I couldn't necessarily fact check, but I'll be honest with you. Everything that I checked, he was telling the truth on. But have the nerve to challenge the one thing I said that was too harsh, which I removed immediately. Yeah, so you said a lot of stuff that was pretty harsh. You said a lot of stuff that was pretty harsh. Even in the 2 minutes of the tier list video I watched for the streamers, there was way too much harsh. Like, you don't bring people's personal lives and shit that's happened to them in the military and all that stuff. How is that relevant to Guild Wars 2 content? And why are you talking about it? Like, that's all way too harsh as well. And if they held you accountable, you'd probably try to play victim for that bullshit too. This is wild behavior. Camera focus? Oh yeah, it's on Evelyn right now. There we go. Yeah, I got a bump. Burn him at 20. Okay, yeah, whatever. He absolutely should not have done that, but okay, whatever. Gilgen, for example, told a black player to go back into a cage, your monkey. I think maybe you should do your due diligence. Yeah, I don't know about any of the racism shit. I did see some stuff that does confirm it. It looks pretty bad. It looked pretty bad, but also at the same time, gamers are going to say gamer words, but like, I don't really want to pretend that like it's okay, but I also don't exactly know all the context here. So yeah, I'm just going to look past that. Jesus' content, he gets view bots. I was collabing with her. Yeah, okay, so... Oh my god, he responded again! What in the... Bro, you guys are absolute monsters in the Guild Wars 2 community. This is chat PvP I have not seen. I mean, this is crazy. This is wild. I spent an hour watching your video and responding to each post you made. You responded with almost none of them and then insulted my kid. And when I called you out to say I'm a lowlife for calling you that, I feel like I'm talking to a middle school bully right now. Okay, yeah. I know what the embed does. It is a Twitch approved tool. Yeah, stop saying that. The more you try to say it like this, the more people are going to hate you for embedding. No one believes you because it's not true. Okay. Is it? Well, actually, it is true. It's a Twitch approved tool, but it's not a community approved tool. And that's what he's hitting on. That's what he's hitting on. That's what I'm hitting on. The community hates that you're embedding. It's disingenuous to all of the other content creators in the community.
Kim won't let us talk like this anymore. We starving.
I know. It's disingenuous to everyone else in the category, and it's a you to every other content creator that streams on Twitch for Guild Wars 2. Or whatever category that you're in, quite frankly. It's the truth. Okay? So... yeah, Twitch isn't going to ban you for it, but the community is going to give you backlash on it. And it made you stop embedding, which is good. Which is good. If they change the rules, I'll accommodate them and adjust accordingly. Yeah, so like right here, he wasn't going to change it. He legitimately was not going to change it based on this video. I won't respond further on your video. As I've said my piece, and I don't need to bog down your comment section with repeating myself. Hope you have a good day, Nike. This is crazy. I had no idea how deep this rabbit hole went. This is like a 8 video saga. We watched 3 videos. Like, this is wild. You know what I mean? I had no idea. Don't be racist. Oh, God.
Well, well. So you think you just gonna copyright claim my video, and that was gonna be the end of that? Now YouTube has this weird copyright claiming system where they can just remove a video even if you have 5 seconds of something else from Twitch, not even giving you the chance to contest it. But we gonna mix it up this time, boys and girls. So I'ma show you the original video here. So I want y'all to see this right here. Now this is just disrespectful. Now I ain't never been racist to nobody.
So that's a little rough. God, this is crazy.
I never did anything like that, but this right here is just real disrespectful. Now, we was farming this girl for quite some time in World vs. World, I'm not gonna lie. So here's the backstory, and I don't care if you believe me or not, but we caught this girl slacking. I said, come on, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got M.
We got him, boys.
Gonna run up on some gold tonight. I said, ain't that Rally's girlfriend? I'm trying to make me another legendary. But you can only send 500 gold, so here's what we gonna do. I said, listen here, boy. This is what we gonna do. My demands are simple as simple can be. You send us that 500 gold, and we'll leave her alone, you see? Now, Mr. Dean's a stubborn man. And of course, he removed my chat because I let him know he better send me the gold, or we just gonna keep killing his girlfriend. And Mr. Dean goes, didn't you do that before? And I'm like, Of course I did before. Fool, don't you know how stick-ups work? I'm gonna keep trying till you give us the money. Now, if you don't want to play fair, we just gonna keep the girl hostage. That's how this works. I'm like, okay, you just gonna sit in the back and keep running sick 'em in one wolf pack. Keep going for the D's. We just gonna pressure you, girl. That's it.
So this is over some open world PvP drama? And then she said something racist? What are we talking about? This is gamers saying gamer words because they don't know how to express themselves on the internet, so they just use super severe language like retards. It's the truth.
This is how this game plays. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. We're just gonna come get you. And I'm like,
let's be honest, he probably enjoyed it. Mainly because he is sitting there. If I know PvPers, and I do know PvPers pretty well, he's sitting there farming this bitch on repeat in the open world. He's waiting for her, or just in the game. He's waiting for them to say something. He wants them to say something. He wants it to happen so that he can snip it and circle jerk about it to his friends. When he saw that, he was like, yes! Yeah, baby. We got him on the racism. Like, he's instigating her to say something. She said something. He said, we got him, boys. Clipped it, and then bam. I've seen it. It's tale as old as time. It's just the truth. You're pushing them to say something stupid. They said something stupid. Like, then you clipped it. Now we're going to pretend, oh, don't be racist. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But, like, also, why are you being a dickhead?
like, okay, you're already outnumbering us. You
Like, bro, it's...
already had the advantage. And then you got back up.
I know why he's being a dickhead. It's because he's better at PvP than they are. True. World versus world. It's like Node Wars, but unhinged, yeah.
And then we put you right back down.
Happens all the time. Yeah, bro. Like, if I had a dime for every time I had some toxic PvPer, that's all toxic PvPers are there to do. They're not standing on you, teabagging you, dumpstering you, because it makes them feel good. They want to see your response. They do. That's what it's all about, the response. And he got the juiciest nut of a response from you. That's what he got. So, Gilgen looks like a idiot more than anything.
I understand why.
Is she an actual racist? Who knows? She was getting her ass beat. She got really upset. She said something she shouldn't have. True. But, like, how many times have we been playing League of Legends done the same thing, bro? Because, like, they had to know, you know what I'm saying?
Are you mad? But that doesn't mean you gotta be racist. And everybody else comes in like, you're just stream sniping him. No, fool. We only came to make our demands. We wasn't stream sniping him at all. That's why we kept killing his girlfriend instead. You dummy.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. Like, this is a Neptune's 2.0 situation. We're gonna run down Neptune's girlfriend instead of Neptune's to piss off Neptune's. This is insane. Like...
So here's a little reenactment. Pretend that bird is her. Wait, no, that's not...
I told you, this is such a shit post of a video. Pretend the bird is her. It just falls over.
She didn't die that fast. It took about 1 second. No, wait, she was like a tanuki over here. Come here, boy. I'm using you for a video. Now, all I'm saying is, if you can't handle the game mode and getting farmed like some cattle, then maybe you shouldn't be playing. But that don't mean you gotta be racist. What made it...
You loved the fact that she said that. You did. Because you got to clip it and then make this video. And, like, let's be honest, it was a good video. It's a good video.
Even better was after she made that comment, we just went for her even more. So
there it is. Yup. He told you, because they see, they get a react out of you. And then they're like, oh shit, she's gonna be racist. Let's farm her 15 more times, see what else we can get her to say. Like, this, that's the next immediate thing. If you were offended because she was being racist, you would have just said, all right, I'm leaving. I'm gonna block this person. I'm out. Nah, you were like, okay, let's see what else we can get her to say.
Very smart.
Oh my god, bro. PvPers are so juiced. I'm subscribing to this guy. This guy gets it. Here's the video. Neptune's vibes. I didn't realize that Guild Wars 2 had this kind of a community. This is crazy. Oh my god, there's a response. We're not done. That's her boyfriend. I remember when you were banned for hacking and you made the whole video saying it was unjust, Lamau. Now you're still bullying people, saying the devs should lose their jobs and still looking for attention as usual. Genuinely fatherless behavior. Well, your girlfriend was just blatantly racist in front of 3,000 people. So I don't really know what ground you're standing on here. There's a response though. Here we go, bro. 21 replies. Fatherless. Wow. LOL. Typical racist remark. Stop! Stop! Stop it! Stop! Stop! He didn't. No. This guy is farming! Bro, he's farming, bro! He's farming! Wipe your chin, you're drooling. It's so good. It's so... Oh my god, I'm gonna pin this so everyone can see how pathetic you really are. And of course, bro, you made 3 comments? What are we doing? And of course you made a video about it. Everyone knows I was banned already. You're telling old information. I have nothing to hide. It's on my channel if you want to see it. Boys? Are we going to watch another video? This shit's crazy, bro. All right. Hold on. Vallun responded again. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's grasping hard. White people grow up without fathers all the time, and they act like this too. Bro, you can't... Dude, stop. This is why you don't ever argue with somebody that's playing the race card. Because no matter what you say, they're going to call you a racist again. It does not matter. There's no justification. He's just circle jerking and laughing in Discord about calling you a racist again to get you to respond again. And you responded again like a moron. He's just going to call you a racist again. I started using the term fatherless to describe how Grotto behaves. Please don't minimize the weight of actual racism for people who endure that shit in real life, comparing it to this. This is just one kind of hiding behind a computer screen, treating others like shit with no repercussions and trying to take advantages off of people who deserve it. You know, that's really interesting because I felt like your girlfriend did the same thing. Am I wrong? That's why people say gamer words on the internet. That's literally exactly why people say gamer words on the internet, is because there's like no repercussions, because you just throw the N-word around like, okay, whatever. Oh my god, bro. There's more replies. Oh my god, did he do it again? Oh my god, he's just going to war in these comments. I didn't make it about race. You did. Well, she did call him a monkey in a cage. So really your girlfriend made it about race. Then you called him fatherless, which admittedly was a poor decision because see, then he turned around and made it about race, which in fairness, he's trolling the shit out of you. There's not a chance, bro. Like that shit, that wasn't even like it was pretty clearly not like meant to be racist, but he's going to pretend he took it like racist so that he can play victim again, because like that's what the toxic trolls in the community do. This is what these people do, bro. Toxic trolls do shit like this, bro. Back in the day, you could only talk shit IRL. So 99% of the time, people talk shit. It's the other way around. Yep. All right. So you did. If all you do is think about race, then you might interpret things that aren't there. Stop saying he's trolling. He is trolling. He's trolling you, bro. The fatherless comment, he's reaching his... It's obvious, but he's trying to get a rise out of you. The guy literally doxed me using my real name so his audience of players who also hate me can harass me further. That is the fatherless behavior, nothing to do with race, buddy. Did he dox him? I didn't see him dox him. There's no doxing going on here. I didn't dox you. When you copyright claim my video, it shows me who did it. Blame YouTube for that. You copyright claimed Hadi's video? And then your girlfriend called him a racial comment? And then you had the balls to go into his comment section and defend yourself?
This shit has layers LMAO.
This is crazy. So let me get this straight. Vallun copyright striked his video. Then his girlfriend makes a racial remark at Hadi after already having the copyright strike, right? The claim, right? And then you came into the comments, made another, what could be received as a racial remark. And you're trying to defend this behavior. This is crazy. It's like an onion. It's like the onion video from Nike. It's all coming together, guys. We're just peeling back layers. What don't you get, man? The behavior you just repeated is the video that spurred the remarks you're calling racial. How is doxing, harassing, threatening at all racial? Well, you said fatherless, right? These are the things he did in this video, and that's what I'm calling fatherless behavior. Read the description. My dude, once the race card has been played, it can't be revoked. You're never going to get him to say that wasn't racist. If he pretends to take it, he's trolling you, just to be clear. He didn't actually take it as racism. He's just trying to instigate
This
you.
rabbit hole so deep we are in Wonderland's basement.
But you're too stupid to realize that. And at this point, Hadi, here we go. Hell, mate. You think this is a game, isn't it? See, I told you, he's trolling out of his mind. Hadi is literally trolling out of his mind. I'm honestly not expecting you to understand. Okay, all right. Where's the video of Hadi cheating? God, this is insane. Okay, let's see it. Let's go. Let's go to, it's probably unpopular.
As a final note from me, though this expansion
2 years ago
is named End of Dragons, I want to be abundantly clear, this is not the end of Guild Wars 2. We view End of Dragons as the next big stepping stone for this franchise, and we think the best is yet to come.
You know what I find funny though? This video views skyrocketed in like one day. So I think that he saw this because I said him and CMC need to be fired, and this is
I'd like to thank those of you who have approached this discussion in a civil manner. To those of you who have chosen extreme toxicity, calling for developers to be fired, or sent death threats, you are not welcome in our community. I want to be really cleared. I have 100% called for the developers of Black Desert to be fired. So, yeah, there's that. That being said, Guild Wars 2, Hadi discusses the June 28 balance patch. Okay.
end of his post. Finally, I'd like to thank those of you who have approached this discussion in a civil manner. To those that have chosen extreme toxicity, call for developers to be fired, or sent death threats, you're not welcome in our community. So,
yeah, the death threats thing is crazy.
What are you trying to say? You gonna ban me? He made this post the day after.
What are you gonna do? You gonna ban me? Bans him.
It got backfired. Not only that, how do you equate death threats and calling for somebody to be fired? The same thing. How do you lump that together? Now, I'm going to read you the screenshots from that post. Honestly, this follow-up is just as bad as the patch. I don't understand how a developer can look at this and tell the community that their feedback matters. You are pushing through essentially your most hated up-to-date to create this patch. You allow a dev to buff the class he likes with no real reasoning given, while ignoring an entire Discord specifically crafted to have the best players the game has to offer give their input on balance, especially for a dev who needs to use the wiki to balance because he can't actually be bothered to play every class and learn its mechanics, even if it's purely for research as a main balance dev. All you've shown is that at the end of the day, your consumers really don't matter to you and you're completely out of touch. It's just disappointing that this patch and surrounding issues is ignorance and malice that ANET doesn't care to correct in order to make Guild Wars 2 a better and more enjoyable experience.
Everything in that post was very fair and reasonable.
They thought this was okay to add to the game. This is all auto attack. I don't main NG. What the hell is this? How did it get approved?
That's insane. I haven't even gotten into Guild Wars. How in the is he doing that?
Yes, Death threats are apparent and have no place in any kind.
I only just started playing. Like,
however, I don't believe that players saying that the developers are not capable of executing their job is an issue. We have seen that they are out of their depth and are playing favorites. This completely breaks the trust that the players have with their balance team. Listen to me. Nobody just wakes up one day and wants to be mad at the developer for a video game. This has been going on for years. This is not something that just started yesterday and everybody's just angry for no reason.
the Balance Dead who created this class, Balance got fired from Guild Wars 2, by the way. Based. Holy shit, I wish we could do that with the BDO devs.
Threats are inexcusable. Calling for someone who has no business being the head of a balance team to not be in charge of balance decision is not. To call people toxic for pointing out bad employees, heads of departments no less, who don't know enough about the game, have incredibly flippant and disrespectful attitude towards a portion of the player base, further confirms that the word toxic has no meaning. Now you're probably like, come on Hadi, you just cherry picking, you choosing the comments you want to choose. But of course I'm doing that, because I have to show you that not everybody agrees with this, and I'm not the only one. I can put the link in the description and you can go read the comments yourself. It's more people that disagree with this patch than there are people that agree with it. Another thing that I haven't seen any of the death threats. Can somebody please send me a screenshot of that? Because I haven't seen that at all. And of course, I don't agree with people sending death threats. And if it is somebody...
It's pretty common that people say they get death threats, bro. Most of the time, they're just bullshit dumb.
That they need to stop that, because that's not...
Let's just be honest.
Appropriate. If you don't like the game, don't play it. That's as simple as that. But I'm so passionate, I want the devs to understand that they're doing something wrong. But trying to lump together death threats and calling for somebody to be fired, that's not right at all. Death threats are extreme, yes, but you cannot possibly ignore the fact that if any of us had interacted with a customer like that in another line of work, as we saw in that Discord, we'd have been immediately looking for another job.
So did he get banned for this? This is the wrong video. He didn't actually get banned. Oh, here we go. My player report hacking. Guild Wars 2 used the third-party software. Everyone wants to fight. Hadi being petty. Hadi gets pissed off. Damn it, dude. Don't be racist. We've seen that one. Nice. Did he watch the Snezber versus Vallun embed debate? Oh, no, we haven't seen that yet. Wait, did I lose that link? Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, Chad, I forgot to watch this. Oh, guys, it just keeps getting deeper. Oh, my God. How long is this?
Even 100 views is... I called Guild Wars 2 pay to win, and people said I deserve to be raped for that. So, like...
This community, bro. I can't... What the fucking... Dude, like... I mean, you can't make this shit up, bro. I just clicked on a random spot in the VOD. I haven't seen this at all. Like, this is insane.
I get it.
Yeah. I made a video
start to the
about
video,
how
if I must
all
say.
MMOs are pay to win, and people got mad about that as well because they didn't like my definition of pay to win.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you even know about this, but Guild Wars 2 is extremely pay to win because...
Is Guild Wars 2 pay to win? I didn't see it as pay to win at all when I started playing it. I don't think it is. Sweetie Pumpkin, Throne and Liberty is pay to win. Black Desert Online is pay to win as I didn't see any pay to win in Guild Wars 2. I have limited experience with the game. That's my take.
Probably even further than you know, because essentially to get into groups to do content, you need to have KP, which is kill participation, which you have that in other MMOs too, but is not really designed in this game, but people made a website to create that. And so they designed their own like pay to win, because you can actually pay people to clear for you, right? You can buy.
My dude, that doesn't mean that Guild Wars 2 is pay to win. Oh God, bro. What is it with content creators in this community? I don't understand. Like, do people just not have basic, like basic knowledge, dude? So you're saying that because people are going to a third-party site and RMTing kill participation or whatever the KP, that Guild Wars 2 is pay to win? That doesn't mean that Guild Wars 2 is pay to win. That means that the community is trying to do RMT. The game itself is not pay to win as far as I'm aware.
Buy raids, and then you can, from there, say, oh, I've done this because I've got the website. So it's extremely pay to win. But let's not go into that.
Yeah, look, I don't know any of the details.
That is the first take I have heard from Vallun. That was not a good take.
That I would say Guild Wars 2 has pay to win in it, but my personal experience, and this is personal experience so far, is that in comparison to other video games, other MMOs out there, it's been pretty low. So I wouldn't know about that because I'm not playing.
I've only played a few hours of Guild Wars 2 so far. I did a full inspection of the shop and run around and stuff. I've seen buy to play, and that is about. And then like there's cosmetic shit everywhere, but aside from that, I haven't seen any pay to win.
The game at your level, right? So let's not focus on the pay to win argument and stuff like that. I want to get your take on this whole thing of the embeds.
When did this happen?
Are you aware that GuildGen's site is directly violating Twitch TOS?
4 days ago.
So I am GuildGen.
Oh my god, so this is the most recent update on this drama. This is insane. Guys, this goes back like 2 months and it's still going on. This is wild, guys.
And basically, there's two people who work on GuildGen. It's
All right.
me and one other person.
All right.
So that's me basically when you're talking about them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're embedding your own stream for views, okay? Yeah.
So are you aware that your website...
what is the issue with embeds?
So there's... look, I've had my opinion changed. Like, I've changed my opinion on this. I see embeds as...
I want to be really clear to everybody. My impression of Guild Wars 2 has not declined at all because of any of these videos. This is wildly entertaining to watch. But I'm still going to play Guild Wars 2. I'm going to have fun with it too.
As a tool...
I hope I get farmed by Hadi.
...that streamers could use to get more people...
But is there like...
to
let's start with like actual law. Like, is there a violation of some sort of law or terms of service?
Yes.
We can talk about like your moral things later, but like that's just a difference of opinions. We could say
it is against terms of service to do embedding in a very like you have to do it exactly how Twitch wants you to do it. If you do it exactly how Twitch wants you to do it, no, it's not technically against Twitch terms of service, but I would say that a lot of advertisers, if they truly understood what embedding would consider it fraud. I think they would, for sure. So, like, there is legal precedent.
Oh, you believe this candidate is good? Well, I disagree with you. It doesn't mean one is better or worse. That's just an opinion, right? Is there an actual, like, rule that is being broken?
Yes.
Yes.
Twitch TOS embedding rules, not having the embed at the bottom of the website. Yes.
So...
Wait, that's a rule? Wait, Twitch embed policy. Guys, this just keeps getting deeper. I don't see that in here. Pulling an all-nighter, Blue? Yeah, we're just in on it tonight. I didn't realize how deep this went, but now I'm like, it just keeps going. It's insane. Go to user agreements. You mean like on the left side? Yeah, I need somebody pull it up for me if you could. That'd be great. I'm gonna keep watching.
So, do you know the exact phrasing of that, or have you read the actual place?
Yes.
Where it says that?
Yes, I'm gonna look it up right now so I can show it to you.
Perfect. First of all, who is this guy?
I read it,
do we get a shout out for RozeMMO, RozeMMO? Do I have a mod even awake right now?
Says we prefer that you do not do that. That was not actually a mandate. Now I'm going to agree that it probably shouldn't be at the bottom if they're going to prefer that it's not there. But that is not actually their rule. The rule is that you cannot have it a certain
people are saying he has a YouTube. Let me see the YouTube
size. It has to be a certain size, right? So it needs to be...
the wording right there is bottom of the website, cannot be there. So I'm just trying to find it here.
Oh, I'm already subbed to him.
God, someone sent me this link last time. Maybe
bro, what is that? Wait, what is that? What is that icon? No. What the is that icon? That's crazy, bro.
I'm gonna look for
absolutely,
that
I'll take a look at this.
I think it was Darren's who sent it to me, so it should be easy to find.
That's crazy.
Or maybe Jimmy just sent it to me again. There we go. No, that's not the page. That's for devs.
All right, let's see where he finds it.
Someone thing. Someone sent me a false link.
It says the size seems to be the... I was looking at either, but I'm looking at this now.
Embeds must utilize only Twitch-approved player elements and should not be obscured in any way by other page elements in whatever domain context they appear in. Certain features, such as the ability to send chat messages, may be disabled if the iframe is carried. Okay. Minimum height and stat requirements. I don't see it anywhere.
Is it here somewhere? I think Filter just sent it to me. Frantic right.
About that, like, or what I read, then they say, but we also recommend.
I didn't see the
right
word
because you
recommend.
probably just read the line because someone showed you that line.
Yeah.
Out of context.
So that's what I need to correct now. Like I need to see this firsthand. I've kind of.
Where is it? Does
Maybe
anyone have it?
That he didn't bring up before. As long as
like you
Crawl server. Welcome back for 4 months, buddy.
brought up many points over time. Fine. For now, you would believe. Yeah, written conversation.
Legal partner agreement. Okay, here, let's see it. Structure agreement. Okay. All right, we encourage you to use Twitch embed autoplay feature where the embed is positioned as the focus of the user experience. Twitch may disable autoplay when the embed is not relevant or related to the user experience, meaning the embed is hidden, obscured, or located at the bottom of the page. And or we primarily use the embed placement to inflate viewer count on the Twitch channel. What is this talking about? Embeddable experiences. This is talking about like the embeddable experiences that you can have on Twitch, though. 4316. Oh, thank God. Somebody has a timestamp for me.
We talked to Mukluk and we're going to do...
Which may disable your embed.
Oh.
Right.
Right on. We encourage you to use the Twitch embed autoplay feature. Oh, no, this is what we just read. Located at the bottom of the page. Okay, so yeah, Twitch can disable your embed if it's at the bottom of the page or hidden or obscured or whatever. Okay, sure.
Yeah. That's what
Banana Metaphor, welcome back for 3 months, man. Really appreciate you.
Okay, so what this is essentially saying is that you're driving down the highway at 120 with your cock out the window, and if it hits a stop sign, then it hits a stop sign.
What is that analogy, bro? What the f is that analogy, bro? What are we talking about, bro?
If it breaks a law but no one sees it, then it's still breaking the law? Or what?
No, I'm saying, based on this language, if Twitch has decided that this is damaging in some mannerism,
it is.
Then they'll do something about it. But until such a time, because Twitch's, moderation is dog shit, nothing's gonna happen to you, essentially. That's the way I interpret this.
Sure.
I mean, if people are reporting it, they might. And I guarantee
come on.
A lot of people probably reported it.
Yeah, but that's not gonna happen. Come on.
Bro, we report AFK drop streamers that are 24/7 on drops in the BDO category all the time that should absolutely be banned because they're breaking TOS and it does nothing happens because Twitch's moderation is ass. TLDR, it's not breaking any rules. I never said it was breaking any rules. I'm not pretending that they're necessarily breaking rules. He's trying to say they are, but like again,
you can
that's
report the worst shit to Twitch. They're not going to do a goddamn thing. Twitch moderation don't work like that.
What's the point here then?
So the point is, right? Twitch is saying that this is something they disagree with doing.
Yeah, need to let me get into a call with these people. I'll fix this shit. It'll be fine.
But they'll do something about it if they feel like it.
Well, why wouldn't they say that it's not allowed then? Why would they make a distinction between what's allowed?
Yeah, so the focus here is being on what is technically legal. And as I explained before, that's a horrible argument when you're a content creator. You're in the space of public opinion. Publicly, everyone completely condemns embedding because everyone that's not an asshat understands why it's a terrible, terrible thing to do to all of the other streamers in the category. It's extremely selfish. Everybody kind of understands this, and everyone shits on streamers that do this. It's just the truth. I feel bad that Mukluk kind of got involved with this because, like, Muck seems like a pretty good guy. I don't think that he probably meant a crazy amount of harm in this. But so far, what I've heard from this guy is not good. He's like, well, it's not against the law, so I don't really give a but, like, hopefully his stream isn't embedded either. I didn't see his stream embedded anymore, which should be good. If Vallun's stream is not embedded anymore either, this is an objective win, and W Vallun. W Vallun. It's not about it being against terms of service. It's about it over everyone else on Twitch because you're trying to get ahead. It's not really playing by the rules, and it's not honest with sponsorships.
I'm not the one who does that, right? Because I do mostly the content parts.
Okay. So yeah, that's fine. So that's within the purview of, you said Jen is the one who does this, who does the website itself. So they're actually the one I should be talking to.
Site, yeah.
Okay, so I should actually be talking to Jen and deciding if they're perfectly fine with it being.
Yeah. So basically, there's a few streamers embedding on a website and being rats, and then the community started harassing them for it. Some of the harassment got like giga unhinged, and now there's like debates going around about it, and there was some racism shit thrown around on a separate issue. This shit's gone insane.
That could be better, like, because it's not against the rules. It's
Sounds like Nike. You got it.
Right, and so the whole premise of this whole argument is that you could make something better designed. That's all.
So the whole premise of the argument is actually that embedding is a perfectly fine tool to use, but it is subject to abuse, right?
Okay, so now we're getting into moral territory.
No,
morally, you're being a horrible person. Correct. No, it's correct. He's right.
This is now no longer about rules. This is about what you think is right and wrong.
No, this is subject of abuse. This is directly in the Twitch TOS.
Twitch embeds must not be used on websites that A, have primary purposes to share or host content that would violate Twitch's terms of service or community guidelines. B, attempt to replicate the Twitch experience without offering the additional, whatever. Do not transmit embeddable experiences to or through any advertising network or other advertising related service. You must not create or implement embeddable experiences in exchange for compensation from a content provider on a site or service. Ooh. Monetary or non-monetary, directly or indirectly. That actually does mean that they're breaking terms of service. You must not create or implement embeddable experiences in exchange for any compensation, monetary or non-monetary, directly or indirectly, from a content provider on a site or service that the content provider does not own or operate. Hold on, what's this last line? From a content provider on a site or service that the content provider does not... Oh, they own or operate it, so it's fine. No, it's still fine.
Morals.
It's still good.
If the primary purpose is to inflate for your account, they reserve the right to remove all those embeds.
Okay.
He's right about that. Once Twitch realizes you're embedding to inflate your view count, usually they nerf it into the ground. This is part of why Fextra Life doesn't have any viewers anymore. Or doesn't have nearly what he had before.
Abusing their terms of service?
Well, by the way they've written it and the way I interpret it, yes. But that's the issue. Is I don't think that judgment call
Let's
comes
be
down
honest,
to me
embedding
or you,
just
whether
needs
they
to be
remove it or
banned
not,
on Twitch, with the exception of Twitch using it directly to help streamers. That way they don't abuse it. Like, it just needs to be banned, bro.
Down to Twitch, which means it's not going to happen. So if you wanted to keep doing it, you can just keep doing it and nothing's going to change.
Dunkarito, I don't have that video.
It seems so, because they say encourage. If they didn't want us to do that, then they would say we require that. Would they not?
where the embed is positioned as a focus of the user experience. They encourage
the
you
embed
to
is
use...
not the focus of the user experience. Absolutely not.
So they encourage you to make it
We
that.
think that it would actually be worse if it was, because the site is about the text guides, is it not?
It's not. It's not against TOS. It's not. It's not against TOS as far as I'm aware. The way that they're doing it, it's not technically against TOS. It's a moral argument. That's what I've said from the beginning.
Their bandwidth without their knowledge or consent. And because of that, people with metered connections in particular...
Oh, this is the bandwidth shit. Nobody cares.
On Twitch or watching...
Metered connection with a limited data plan each month.
Embeds. Those would be perfectly fine.
I'm including all of it, yeah, because it's within TOS.
Cool.
I guarantee you...
Snip? I don't know how involved you are in the Hardstuck website here. I'm hearing...
We're going to do this, and then we'll do that.
You're involved? You're not involved? Yes or no, are you involved?
I'm not as involved as people think. It's because I'm friends with Teapot that everyone thinks I have like a ton of say and stuff. Like sometimes people ask me for opinion and I do like the tournaments and stuff, but I don't do anything with the website, basically. I mean, I wrote the tournament page once.
All right.
Just a heads up for everyone from Parrish's Ray.
You do. Okay, you know what? I deserve that. I deserve...
It just keeps getting deeper. It just...
I deserve getting styled on for getting hacked earlier. I 100% deserve getting shit on for getting emotional and not thinking further and clicking a goddamn link. That goddamn Indian call center man took me for a goddamn ride.
You got conned by an Indian call center? Can we stop for a moment? What? When you pick up the phone and some Indian dude is trying to tell you about Microsoft and you listen to him?
Embed drama to catch eyes and then advertise their hack. Very nice. Well played by them. This is why I'm not a pro streamer, because if I was going to be one, that's what I would do. Shinso, thanks for the follow. Okay, let's move on.
Some Kit bogus shit, man.
But let's move on. I'm so tired of this. Please, God. I want no more of this.
It's your spending habits.
Please do not turn... Before was that, right?
Entire problem.
No different than someone doing a giveaway or a drop, right? Would that be fair to say?
It's different, but it's also...
I'm wondering how all of this
morally
ended.
Questionable, right?
It's completely morally
I
questionable.
think pay to win is morally questionable.
Oh my god, what the...
Do I go over to Mukluk's stream while he's doing his giveaway and say, hey, what are you doing, man? You're getting so many views during your giveaways? That's not...
Giveaways are completely different. Giveaways are 100% different. You are spending something and like physically giving money and giving something away. And it's usually not happening every single stream. Giveaways typically don't happen every single stream either. Giveaways, as far as I'm aware, are not prohibited on Twitch either. But like, they're not in any way the same as embedding, because people still have to click on your stream and watch the stream to do the giveaway and interact with chat. It's not even close to the same thing.
Fair? No, because I understand that he's putting more investment into it because he has a good community that actually...
There's no investment being put in for a Twitch, for an embed stream. What are we talking about? If I embedded my stream on garmoth.com, y'all are totally hosed. No one has any hope.
He donates, he puts in giveaway money himself, and so therefore he deserves to get
5 minutes
more views because he's putting more investment into it. That's how capitalism works. I am investing, I don't know if you know this, but I invest almost a full-time job into creating a website, and so
right,
we're helping people with this.
Mm-hmm.
Are we doing damage to the community? In general, I would say absolutely not.
You are doing damage to the community on Twitch. Your website is not doing any damage to the community as far as I'm aware, unless there's misinformation on the website. I don't know how the Guild Wars 2 players feel about the information that's actually on your website. But you're absolutely doing damage to the community on Twitch. No question. No question. By inflating your viewer counts like that, you're basically artificially boosting yourself to the top of the category over dozens of other streamers who work really hard to try to get where they are and try to get the visibility that they get, and you're just kind of pushing yourself over the top and saying, I'm just going to be ahead of you, go f yourselves. Everyone else, I'm going to try to get ahead. It's not a way that you can really win on Twitch successfully. Fextra Life did this. You saw that it was an L for him too. It's just the truth. You don't win on Twitch by f***ing over every other streamer around you. You win on Twitch by collaborating with streamers, getting people to raid you, being happy with like people being happy with you, interacting in their chats, stuff like that. Like,
and do I want to get a benefit out of it myself? Absolutely. I will take it.
On the other hand, he did an extra work that those streamers didn't, so it's kind of fair to him. No. He needs to figure out how to monetize his website in a way that isn't disingenuous to the entire Guild Wars 2 community that he's appealing to. For example, there are ways that he can profit off of his website that aren't embedding a Twitch stream, like advertisers. If there's really this much throughput on the website, you think that he can't get advertisers to put ads on his website? He'd make a fortune off of that. Far more than he'd make off of an embed stream, and he doesn't over the entire Guild Wars 2 community to do it. You can't say, oh, well, he built a website, so he deserves to over every single streamer that streams in the category. Right? Or in other categories too. It's not just in Guild Wars 2, right? Whenever they go to any category, they're over every streamer that's underneath them. That's not okay. You can't just everyone around you and expect people to not speak out about this. You deserve the backlash that the community gives you if you're embedding like this. It's just the truth. Now, obviously, no one deserves death threats or anything, but like, yeah, the community has a right to be upset. You're pissing off all of these other content creators like Rose, who work really hard on their content. They have a really nice community. Their community wants to see them do well, and they can't get over the top of you because you're cheating.
Okay, so
it's within the rules.
Okay, so you don't believe.
But it's within the rules. This is what people say when they're like, "Oh my god, bro." You know, I hate it when people say, "Well, technically, it's not against the rules." When morally and ethically, it just over everyone else. Over everyone around you, but don't worry, it's technically not against the rules. What a great argument.
Any damage to the community at all?
I think absolutely not.
Okay. Can you explain why you feel that way?
I think we need to
it triggers the shit out of me when I hear somebody, because this pisses me off, right? Because like it affects everyone on Twitch, and like these people are trying to like justify it because it's not technically against the rules. We're gonna you. We're gonna everyone in the community can themselves. We're gonna try to get ahead because we typed up a website. That's crazy, bro.
Damaging the community before we even think about why it isn't.
Okay. So the arguments I've heard now for it damaging the community is it bumps you up in the Twitch category. It makes people think that your stream is more interesting than it actually.
Oh god, dude. I don't understand. If I was a content creator who took the time to create a website, why should I not embed my stream on it? Isn't it similar to having a link on your Twitch or YouTube? No, it's not. On YouTube, like linking people to your YouTube is not different at all. You're not misleading sponsors. You're not over other people on YouTube. You're just driving people to your YouTube webpage. On Twitch, because it's a live service platform, trying to compete for viewership is extremely, well, it's competitive. Right? It's a tough platform to get noticed on, right? And when you artificially inflate your viewer count, even though you have this website that people go to, if you artificially inflate your viewer count on Twitch, you're basically screwing over all of the other content creators on the platform, right? You're just everyone else. So like you can do it, but there's way better ways to get, like, yes, you're working hard on your website. You should monetize it through other ways. No one's saying that you shouldn't monetize your website. But like, you shouldn't monetize yourself in a way that completely harms everyone else in your Guild Wars 2 community or in your community in general, if that makes sense, right? Like, it just hurts everyone, and it's just a selfish way to get ahead. It is. That's all it is.
Because now you've got viewers who aren't actually viewers watching your stuff.
You can just put your Twitch link. That's totally fine. If you just want to link your your Twitch page, or if you want to have a box that shows your Twitch stream that doesn't have it actually playing, but people can click on, that's fine too.
And it has been used in the past.
That's totally fine.
Not to the degree that you're using it, but by larger creators to snatch up sponsorship money and get certain partnerships that they otherwise wouldn't get because it inflates their viewership number to a larger quantity than others. Right?
So, is that it?
That's the primary argument I've heard.
You're good
Unless
at
Darren wants to add anything here.
So, me and Mukluk already were at the top of the category before I started embedding, which was probably, I don't know, 2
Is that true?
years ago?
2 years ago. Is that true? Was he at the top of the category? Because somebody... I don't think that that's true, because we pulled up his stats before he was embedding, and somebody sent me to December of 2022. Okay. Yeah. All right. But you could see it on this side here. 47 average viewers, 85 average viewers, 314 average viewers, 393, 299, 282, 200, 327, 300, 330. Are we seeing this? Okay. All right. Don't, like, bro, what are we talking about? And thank God I've deep dived so well into this that I actually know the exact month that he started embedding. All right. 40 to 300 is a wow. Yeah. Don't tell me you're at the top of the category before you started embedding. Okay. And even if you are at the top of the category, it's your job to set the example for everyone else in the category. Okay. Here's the thing. I wonder how much they would like it if somebody took, because this Gen website, this thing, it's a really small website, all things considered. If somebody were to say, embed on a bigger website for a bigger game, like League of Legends, Garmoth.com for BDO, stuff like this, and then they were getting dumpster in viewership, and we're getting way less viewers per hour or way less follows per hour and stuff. Yeah. Hey guys. So what are we talking about? There's the graph. Streams before embedding. Streams after embedding. What are we talking about? Like, this isn't even a question. That's not even a question. It's not fair. Show Muck. I don't know the exact Muck. Let's see. Mukluk. Does anyone know the exact month that Mukluk started getting? Let's see if I can find it. It would have been this year. He said it was in like April. And again, Muck's not the one talking here. March or April of 2024. Okay, well, it's going to take a second for it to load. But I'll let you know when it loads.
I was getting 300
Oh, it went away again.
average viewers streaming exactly what I streamed today. My viewer count has gone down as a result of just there being...
Okay, this is probably way better if I look up Vallun. On Twitch tracker. Boy, where did he start embedding? I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? Like, and no, you did not have 300 average viewers before this. Okay. You had 1 month where you had 300 average viewers. Not sure what that's about, but every other month is 100 and a little over 100. And that's fair. It's a good amount of viewership.
Less content, but it's also gone up because I started embedding.
Okay.
Mukluk, there's always been...
You should look up Vallun this past week after the embeds were taken out. Well, to be clear, I'm not sure that the embeds are necessarily taken out, but he's losing followers per hour. How often do you see someone sit at the top of a category and lose follows per hour like this? How often do you see that? It's extremely uncommon. It's extremely uncommon. This is 36 hours. I don't know exactly when he dropped it, so it could have been less than a week ago, but it's definitely a lot lower now.
Not
when
always,
drama happens, always. No, not always.
Of late, he's been the highest viewed Guild Wars 2 streamer, so I don't think he's really gaining like a positioning advantage of being higher in the category.
Okay.
So I don't think it's hurting anyone who's getting less viewability.
It is. It is. And the fact that you're denying that shows you how delusional this is. That's not good. You can't. Nah, bro. No, see, Mukluk sits at the top of the category, and he stopped embedding. He's back down at 209 viewers. That's great, you know, whatever. But you'll notice he's still gaining follows. He's still gaining follows, right? He's not losing follows per hour.
However, we can just assume that it could do that. Let's just assume that it could do that.
All right.
So let's just say that Guild Wars 2 has actually a popular community. Like, we don't even need to go this far.
Guild Wars 2 is extremely popular.
Benefit of the doubt.
Okay.
Let's just say
Mukluk's actually a good dude, though. Well, I'm not trying to say that Vallun's not a good dude, but I will say that he's being pretty disingenuous with this whole thing. He's like, no, it's not hurting anyone else in the category at all. Yeah, it is. And if you can't see that, it's either because you're stupid or because you're lying. And I don't think it's because Vallun is stupid. I think it's because he's just lying to himself and everyone else. I think he sees exactly how it's a problem for everyone else.
There's like 3 lines.
And I think the community harassing him and getting him to take the embed down was a huge W for the Guild Wars 2 community. It is.
The people above me who have more viewers. And then I push myself to the top higher than them. I'm advertising their website that helps the community by doing that. I'm also creating more viewers in the category. So
you're not bringing more viewers into the category. They're not real viewers.
In comparison to other games, not just to other streamers within that game, I'm giving the community of Guild Wars 2 more viewers. And so you could argue, if you're a Final Fantasy 14 person and then Guild Wars 2 goes above Final Fantasy 14 because I'm embedding views, even though those viewers are in the Guild Wars 2 community, just not necessarily viewing Twitch streams. Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe you could say like Final Fantasy 14 people are going to be mad about that, but no.
All right. So his argument is that boosting the category with artificial viewerships from embeds from his stream helps the entire category, because people that say watch Final Fantasy, if they see Guild Wars 2 starting to pop off, will immediately stop watching Final Fantasy and go watch Guild Wars 2. I'm just going to run a quick poll in the chat. Chat, have you ever stopped watching a streamer in a game because you saw another game had like 100,000? If BDO had 100,000 viewers right now, would anyone even know or care? No. Like, literally no. That entire argument is completely irrelevant.
No one has done that.
It's a facts for life situation, yes.
Is that because they don't know?
On a much smaller
because they
scale.
don't care? Because Guild Wars 2 still doesn't get enough? So it's just really a numbers thing at this point, right? Isn't it just a numbers thing? Like, if I was embedding 10,000, that would probably be an issue.
I disagree with you, and here we go. It's difficult to get a man to an understanding, you know, when his salary depends on not understanding it. Mustache twirling villain, I loved that you just said that. It is very difficult to get a man to understanding when his salary depends on understanding it. My salary depends on this, but you don't see me doing this. Okay. All right, so what do you disagree with? As the video plays, what do you disagree with?
Because my average streams are not getting anywhere near 10,000, and so I'm adding in 10,000 there. Now it becomes problematic. If my streams were getting 300 before, and maybe they're getting maybe 150 now, and then we're adding another 100 to 200 from embedding, is that really changing up the dynamic of the community at all?
Yes! So what's another 150 to 200 viewers? Double my view count? What's the big deal about that? How does that change any dynamic? The f are we talking about? Like, For example, if another Guild Wars 2 streamer wants to do some big event, and they run this massive event and you're embedding your stream and you have more viewership than them during the whole event, even though they just very rightly deserve to be at the top of the category and would be without you embedding, you've completely fucked them and they have made less money and less viewership, less discoverability because you're embedding. And that's just one example. Every day, you're every streamer simultaneously.
Okay, hold on.
Darren, it just seems like a numbers thing, right?
So, this would encourage everyone else to embed. I've got some bad news for you.
If BDO had 100K in the category, it would benefit it popularity and player count, I believe. So you think that if I embed for 99,000 viewers right now and swap to the BDO category, you genuinely think the Steam charts would go up? I'm view botting for 99,000 people. And you think that that's going to help the game's visibility? Even not a single one of them is actually watching. That's crazy, bro.
Okay, I actually think that that's a good thing. I hope that they embed, because then they would all be creating websites that would be good for the community.
Okay,
because the only reason that we're getting views from the embed is because people are actually going to the website, correct?
The funny thing is that most of the Final Fantasy 14 viewership isn't even on Twitch. It's alone on Billy. I gotta go, bro.
Like, if it wasn't a good service, why would they go there?
Okay, so let's stop there quick, Ryan.
I gotta go.
There are two components to this, right? That I can see, one positive and one negative, right? And I'm sorry to tell you this, Darren.
It's fine.
Embeds are everywhere, right? I'm sorry to tell you this, Darren. It's not just the Guild Wars 2 community. There are tons of embeds across tons of different.
I closed the canon video. Somebody's got to relink that to me.
Different places.
Or like the leaked guild meeting.
Do you think Fextra Life was the only one? No, he was just the one that stuck out the most, right? Now, the negative you can add on to this is the bandwidth and the expense that this costs Twitch on the end of a loss. So every time you embed, it's something like $5,000 per 50 viewers, something stupid like that, for an autoplay embed that someone's not actually watching. So if you want to look at direct damage,
I got it.
You could say that there is direct financial damage being done to both Twitch, and there is some degree of financial damage being done to people who are on some version of a data plan on the internet.
I've heard enough of this. You're never going to convince Vallun. There's just not going to happen. I would encourage everyone to go follow RozeMMO for getting him in and trying to speak with him rationally. But I think that, as chat said earlier, you can't rationalize it with him. He wants to make money. He doesn't give a fuck about the morals. He doesn't give a shit about that shit. He wants to make money. He wants to make money, and that's just the end of it.